Welcome in. It is the quarterfinals of the Ladies International. It is Exeter Lanes team number 1 in the standings versus Sioux Crew team number 8. Looking in here, whether they do warm-ups or not, we might as well get the broadcast started. It is great to see you all here on Candlepin Bowling Network. It is playoffs time. It is a one-string format. Based on the lineups I see here, for Exeter Lanes, Cindy Haradon, Alana Brown, Sonja Rossi, and Madison Riva, with Nikki McKeever not currently in the rotation of 4. For the team of the Sioux Crew, added here, Ashley Breton, Brittany Underwood, Michelle Bisbee, and Renee Skinner, with Bethany Esposito in tow. 4-on-4, still a one-string matchup for now. Semifinals stay the same, and then we will have the finals on 5 and 6, which explains the askew camera angle. Due to the way things worked out, one of the lanes broke down, and we are where we are. So some suspended animation. There was a speculation at first that they might do the standard 6-ball warm-up, which would be the substitution procedure, still in effect here. But that might not be the case. But instead, it looks as though the crowd cannot wait any longer, and we are underway here in the quarterfinals with the first balls being deployed on other lanes. And now Ashley Breton steps up, and we're underway. If you're new to Candlepin Bowling, it's roll 3 balls, wood is live where it falls, strikes are rare, and it's a game of spares, here as it is in Northeast North America. And alongside me on the call, I'm Greg Gouillart for Candlepin Bowling Network. It's Paul Grant.
Hey, Greg, how you doing?
Thank you very much. Breton starts out with 5 pins, and Haradon with 4. Breton, nice try, leaves the 8 and the 9.
2 sleepers in Candlepin Bowling, 8 left, 9 right. Good luck with this one.
Basic factoids, the ball weighs less than the 2.5-pound pins by about an ounce or 2, maybe 4. Breton begins with a 9. Strike and spare math works exactly the same as it does in any 10-pin game.
So this is a 1-8 matchup.
Would not have counted even if it spilled out of the gutter. So 1-8 matchup, we think we know how this is going to go, but still some intrigue, and we have seen 1 seeds fall as recently as last year and the year before. For Exeter Lanes, Cindy Haradon has an average of 106. And for the Sioux Crew, Ashley Breton, an average of 99 this tournament. Great washout here, only in Millis, right, Ashley? 1-3. A nod to Ryan's Millis. We're here at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine.
And sliced pizza and wings.
Delicious. Getting some cheesy garlic bread soon. I need the fuel. We've been at this for 19 matches all weekend long in this round-robin format.
Plus the ladies' eliminations. Thursday night.
Announcements being made might be chilling the tempo a bit. Bad time for Breton. She wants to get at this 2-pinner. And she's just wide on it. That's down the curtain. Haradon needs an out.
We are monetized. Sometimes ads will pop up. Andrew Baldinelli, just to answer your question.
Last stream.
Skip at a certain point.
Comments on the previous stream, unfortunately.
Okay. All right.
9 box. And I know the pin cam moved off spot as well. I will try and fix that as soon as possible. The box is 6 for Haradon as we move on over to the second bowlers, Alana Brown and Brittany Underwood.
Other matchup, Scott's Woodwork and the number 2 seed taking on the 7 seed Stronger Together. RBF Gals won it 2 years ago in the finals last year. Can they go 3 in a row in the finals? The 3 seed takes on the 6 seed Mimi's Ladies. The 4 seed High Rollers take on the 5th seed Huff Power Sports. Huff lost last round. They just flip-flop 4th and 5th. It is not reseeded, it's bracket style. So the winner of this match, the 1-8 matchup, plays the winner of Huff Power Sports and High Rollers. The winner of Scott's Woodworking and Stronger Together take on the winner of the 3-6 seed RBF Gals or Mimi's Ladies.
Offline on the first ball, lemon drop and a 3 drop on the first ones. Brittany Underwood's had a great tournament. She has an average. Actually, she did end up with a 105 average. Thank goodness. I was worried. And then Alana Brown, tournament average 110.
She's having a big weekend, isn't she? Some people are struggling, not Alana. She's taking 8 different languages.
Trying to move pin cam as fast as I can here. And the box is 8 and 9. Plus 1 pin to Brown. Again, spares will be the primary driver of scores here, but you see the pinning making a small difference early on. Keep an eye on that. That swung a match or two at this early stage. Underwood takes out just the 2-pin. Brown takes out 5.
Last year, Exeter won it as a 3 seed. RBF Gals the 6 seed. RBF Gals won as an 8 seed 2 years ago when the top 4 seeds got trounced in the first round.
Brittany, she bowled against the Wahlberg that one time. Remember that?
Yep.
For Paulie's push. September 11th fundraiser for the fallen flight attendants.
And Brittany won that, didn't she?
She did with bartender Ed
O'Brien.
Ed O'Brien. I thought that was right.
Yep.
I wasn't sure.
Yep.
She escapes decently, goes 1-2-3 for a 6 box. Hey, 1-2-3 tournaments take place at Webster Timber Lanes. There's the connection. She's just doing a tribute. Alana Brown gains 3 pins and the lead tightens right back up. 1 string 4-on-4. So a slow beginning here as Sonja Rossi and Michelle Bisbee embrace and then take to the lanes. Bella, nice to see you and everyone. Everyone else, Illusion, Nico Pujar, our social media manager, Eric Owen, Susan, my boy, and David. Rossi, pins are wiggling there, but she's going to be left with a split with wood. It's not dead wood, it's live wood, and it's playable.
That's right, she's taking 8 or 9 languages. I got that earlier today.
Alana is, yeah.
I have trouble with English.
Oh, it's Candlepin as its own. I get it. Are you wood literate? Michelle Bisbee tournament average is 96. And for Sonja Rossi, tournament average 111. Only Riva's 113 higher. And gains a pin here, 10 versus 9.
No marks the first 5 boxes so far. 43-41. Defending champions of Exeter Lane Shooter Sports with Exeter, New Hampshire. Great owner Rob Ficarra Sr. have the lead.
It's non-standard, but amid that American notation down the sides, I use yellow for head pin hits, red for head pin splits, just like Micah Imperato does and others do as well. And great, if you missed the head pin. Not this time, though, for Bisbee. 2-5-7-10 splits up. Rossi! Excellent hit. 5 and 9. 20 miles an hour, 30 kilometers an hour. I think my metric's pretty decent.
Doesn't have a good metric system.
That's a problem if we go back to Canada.
I know.
Ladies, international here at 1710, as it is every year. Stateside in this case. Rossi makes the mark.
Offers was going 110 miles an hour. Yeah, that's 70 here. Whoops. I never drove it.
I don't think the Mounties will cut you a break on that one. Yikes.
Never drove in Canada myself anyway.
It's not just that different. So an extra mark now for Exeter Lanes. And actually, taking a look here, it looks as though Brown actually had a 9 box in the first, so I'll correct that now. And now we see Exeter Lanes with 1 pin. And now a yellow 1 with the Canadian smudge lights up to the side of the scoreboard, and you can see that Exeter Lanes actually has a ball in hand when Sonja Rossi gets up next.
Nico has 3 languages: English, Youch, and Bombs Away Baby. I love it. A social media creator in St. Louis, Missouri. Nico highlight reels.
Riva takes out 9 and 10. Did we mention she's the daughter of Bob and Mary Ann Kelly?
The Hall of Fame of Bob Kelly.
Apple didn't fall far from the tree with that one. Skinner fell to the 7-pin, but leaves the 6 and 10. Named the team Sioux Crew, her mother Sue, and there's Sue in her lineage.
And Sioux Crew starts off 0 for 8, no marks, versus 2 for Academy.
0 for 7, mind you, but still.
Extra rather. Excuse me, 7. 0 for 7. 2 for 7 for Exeter Lanes.
As we get another look at this. Quarterfinals, 1 string, semifinals, 1 string, and then the finals. Here on Candlepin Bowling Network, great to have you, and thank you as always to the tournament directors who allow us to stream these matches. Much appreciated. Maddie gets the 2, 4, and 7. $4, 7, 10 doesn't quite go. 2, 247 for Riva. Run it down outside. No, the fill is 9. Exeter lanes with a healthy advantage in this 1 versus 8 matchup.
Madison, 29 years young.
Skinner takes an 8.
No marks, 0 for 8 now officially for the Sioux crew.
19 matches preceding this one. On our 20th match, we see the fatigue setting in as Exeter Lanes has the extra mark for Rossi on the board as well, hence the Canadian smudge to the side of her name. That's how they do it on their score sheets in a different format. And 12 pins, so striking a spare is the difference in the early going.
Ashley trying to get a mark for a team. They're down right now. Double digits. I know, Nick, I'm only kidding you. Cindy Haradon, top of the order. Slow start by your standards. 9-6, Ashley Breton rolling for 5. 1, 2, 8 behind the 2, 9, 10, right. 2 9s to start her string. Haradon trying to send it over, won't go. 1 of the 10. Ashley the same arm and foot. Good ball, spins to the 8. How about the 9? Not quite. Valiant effort falls short. Ashley, 24 years young. 8 for Cindy Haradon. Slow start, 23 through 3. Britton Gaines with a 10, 28 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. The ESPN of Candlepin Bowling, all the class of bowls, all the time, everywhere. And we know everywhere. And Jim Lozinski says, showtime indeed. Over 6,300 subscribers, over 3,000 semi-pro to pro action videos. Check us out on YouTube and subscribe free on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Like and follow the video. Like and share the video. Like and follow us on Facebook as well.
So I switched Brittany Brown's shots there. It's 90-79, and now that's correct. Excuse me. Our scores are unofficial, but we try and cross-check it as often as possible to keep it as accurate as possible.
Head pin, a little soft. 2-2 split. Left-hander on 7 out of 20 at the Augusta, Maine 1710 Sports are in slice, pizza, and wings. Breton just 3. They still have 0 for 10 without a mark. Spun away from the 2-4. Good bid by Haradon. Breton way off on that one. Gets a bunch. 1, 3, and the 7. 147 high single, high triple 397, high 588. Out of Millis and Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Millis, Massachusetts, Ryan Field Amusements. 9 and 7, so Cindy only 32, Ashley 35. Greg, substitution policy for our viewers at home.
Substitutions can be made before box 7 and not on a mark.
Here's Brittany Underwood. The Candlepins For Cancer Top 5 live show as a 5th seed won a round against Cheryl Nealon at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Chucky's house. You can watch it on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Brittany's high single 152, high triple 365. Her high 5 is 577. On a 101 average bowler, his best year. 102 actually recently.
Last bit of camera squirreliness, just trying to make it less jarring between pin cam and main cam for you folks.
Cinna Griswold from Colorado watching. Howdy. Alana Brownlee 2 there. That's a tough leave. Underwood, this Christy Apworth special in Maine, leads at the 1-9. Christy Apworth, Huff Power Sports, the 5th seed, taking on high rollers to our far right. I'll get updates after I do these 2 boxes completed for the second round, boxes 3 and 4. Brittany gets 1 for a 9. Alana a 7. Brittany just 23. Alana 25. The score 106-95. Exeter Lanes, defending champions, who only lost 1 match.
It's a low-scoring affair, to be sure. We've seen teams explode out of the gate like this. In fact, in the last match we had, what was it? How many from RBF gals? We had 15 marks in all.
Quarterfinals here, semifinals to follow, and we'll have a 2-string final. If there's a tie after the string is over, the 2-string final, a 1-string roll-off. Double overtime is a 2-box roll-off for each bowler. Should it happen? That'd be nice to see. Alana Brown missed everything that time. 7 the ball to go. Underwood head pin, 7 down for her with the ball to go.
Yes, I did say RBF gals, the ravishing ball flingers. That's totally what it stands for.
Bring down Webster Timberlane's Lucy's Pizza Bar. Delicious must-have chocolate chip cookie pizza with both with wow 10s. How about that, Greg? Yeah, highlights for those?
Let's see if they both captured.
35, Brittany 33-2. Great cut shots for both. Here's Alana. Sometimes you can make a single pin, you can make a shot like that. We got them both. 10s don't get enough love. Extra up 11, plus a mark.
They don't count for a lot on their own, but we've seen this affect matches.
And that belongs to Sonja Sparkling Rossi on lane 8 on the bonus. Head pin in off the wall, 6. After a strike. Can't see that scoreboard.
26.
After a 10 box, rather, so spare 6, 26 through 2. It's kind of bleached out on the physical score, but I'll get you a screen instead.
It's interesting. Just from our angle.
Yeah. Here's
Oops.
Michelle Bisbee. Michelle with 1 L for the record. The sister of Deanna Bisbee. Go to 124 high single win in one of the rounds.
We saw Deanna for the Pinsassins.
Sonja field goal 8. 34 through 3. One string format. Quarterfinals. Michelle a tough 5. 24 through 3. And marks are out of stock at the warehouse for the 8th seed, Sioux Crew. That's now 12 straight boxes without a mark to start the match, but still in it. But down 20 currently. Jack McGill watching Fort Myers, Florida again. Clyde Trimper, hello from Bear River, Nova Scotia, Canada. Hello. Susan Keniston watching. 5, 9, 10 left to right. See if you can use that wood. On the crossover, leads to a queen. The queen for the ladies, the king for the men. 5 middle, right of the queen, 3, 6, 10.
Does the wood really diverge?
When it takes on the winner of high rolls, the 4th seed, the 5th seed, Huff Power Sports. Bracket style. The wood, oh, it tipped the 10. It won't go.
Yeah, I was worried it wouldn't cover it, even though I think that was a very reasonable try by Rossi.
Good effort also by Bisbee. Won't go for Michelle either.
You're a little full here. Those tiny toothpicks make this game so difficult.
Good enough for a 10 for Sonja Rossi out of Rutland, Massachusetts. Home house, Bayberry Bowling Center in Spencer, Massachusetts. 10, 4, 4, 4, 44 through 4. A good number. Michelle 8, just 32 through 4. And here's Renee Skinner trying to give a team a spark. 0 for 14. They can't buy a vowel right now. Madison Riva has a strike early on. 9 filling a 10 start for her. And they're up right now by 22.
Yes. Renee Skinner with a 100 average. Brittany Underwood, 105, is the only one higher on the team.
Renee on the head pin. Can't get the 4 left with the 6 right to go. It's a tough one. From Oxford, Maine, born in Scarborough, Maine, home of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Mike Walker's great house. Oh, Madison clips it down. Bailey, side relief. 39 in the ball through 3. Perfect start. What a try by Renee. Ace high single 143, high triple 372, high 5 611. She'll take a 9. And the drought continues. And when I'm talking rain, 27 through 3. Madison, 29 years young, a 114 average, currently 119 her best year for a full season. A staggering 183 high single, a high triple of 421, eye-popping high 5 676. Now at a Bank of Brewer Lanes in Brewer, Maine. 26 years of Candlepin bowling. Parents, obviously, great bowlers. Hall of Famer Bob Kelly. Marion Kelly, great bowlers. Marion Kelly also won the President's Cup Award in the past also.
Benny Lane Hooligans actually put up a pretty good fight there in that match we saw them in.
That's not happy with that one. Missed the object pin that time. 7 in the fill, by the way, 46 through 3. And Renee can't get her team a bounce. And the first 4 boxes completed, 0 for. 0 for 16, not a recipe for success, but not sometimes how you start, it's how you finish. Madison stays pin perfect, as Greg likes to say. 10, 56 through 4 on Candlepin bowling. Never got a nice wow 10. Renee Skinner, after 27 through 3, 37 through 4. Greg, the update and the play-by-play. I'm getting score checks.
Okay, off he goes, and off we go to see this. 167 to 137, so not terribly close matchup at the moment here. Meredith definitely didn't hammer that. It's 167. 3 marks to none as I look up at the scoreboard here. Pinning is 8 in favor of Exeter Lanes. Headpins 10 to 5. All the metrics favoring them. Exeter Lanes just had 1 defeat, if I understand correctly, all match long. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network, Facebook, and YouTube. We're in both places. Hey, I didn't ask yet. Would you please like the video, hit the thumbs up button if you're logged in. Make sure more people know that the Ladies International Playoffs are live. A slight delay to check on the scoreboard. I know there was an accidental strike noted on the board. And now they'll re-rack. Yep, just one defeat all game long. Scott's Woodworking and RBF Gals. Second and third. Followed by High Rollers from Canada, Huff Power Sports, Mimi's Ladies, Stronger Together, and the Sioux Crew you see here. 3-6-7 for Breton. Watch it go, watch it roll! It went behind the 7. We call this one the 6-pack. Not all Candlepinners do. That's our pet name for it here on Candlepin Bowling Network. The 1, 5, 6, and 10 now staring back at last year's undisputed finals MVP, Cindy Haradon. Breton takes 9. And 1, 6 will circle the drain and take the 5. For the same 9 box. 30 pins up. I was puzzled by something I saw for a moment there, but I'll see if that's confirmed. 1 second. Anyway, 5 pins out for Breton. Wood sits there. We're off angle, of course, so it might be right in front of that 8 pin. Not sure if it forms either a guardrail or something Breton can billiard cue in. Haradon's 7, 9, and 10, also an interesting puzzle in its own right. Head pin high on it. Ooh, no 10-pin deflection. Must have been the blue stripe. Must have affected it. Candlepins are typically striped red in the middle, but I love this unique touch that 1710 Sports Center has put on the pins. On the line, Haradon can't get back to the 9. Sorry for the shakes there. 10 box for Breton. And a 10 for Haradon. One string matchup. Still in favor of Exeter Lanes as Sioux Crew still looking to put a mark on the board. Very unusual. They've been so strong all tournament long. Brittany Underwood most of all with a 105 average. But off on the front 3 here, and Exeter Lanes continues to have an advantage. Alana Brown, one of the new gen from the old Candlepin Bowling shows. So is Ashley, for that matter. So is Madison Riva. Among others I probably routinely forget to mention. 7-pinner! 9's hit, will not take it. And Brown, those diamonds are diabolically difficult. It will not go. So Candlepin for Kids, and then later Candlepin New Gen, was a show that ran for many, many years. It's sad to no longer see it on because it's created a great pipeline, or showcased a great youth pipeline. And it'd be great to have those again. Obviously, we do some shows here at Candlepin Bowling Network, like the Mixed Up Graduates, but there you go. Paul's been scurrying around for score updates.
Okay, we got some updates here, Greg. Let's see. We have Scott's Woodworking. 4 completed boxes are up 12 on Stronger Together, plus a bonus ball. Huff Power Sports up 1, but down on mark against High Rollers. Early into the 5th and 6th boxes. RBF Gals early in the 5th and 6th boxes, up 11 on Mimi's Ladies, 1 spare for each side. So
Underwood 9 drop.
So 3 close matches, including actually all 4 matches close so far. X-Lanes has the biggest lead out of the 4 groups. Again, it's bracket style. The winner of this match takes in the 4-5 bracket, which is Huff Power Sports or High Rollers.
Ooh, dear. Dear, dear, dear. Exeter Lane's looking great now. Brown's try misses the head pin. So that's the harsh reality. You get your head pin, then can you cover it? Underwood's enjoying, actually, I had sort of a personal comeback to the game. Great to see her here and competing. She's had an excellent bounce back no matter what happens next in this 1 versus 8 matchup.
Placed number on the bear 2 years in a row. Won the All Events Youth title in 2013. Into cooking, baking, watching hockey, and doing outdoor activities. Also volleyball and kung fu. Don't get mad at her. Don't get her mad at you.
You said what?
And she won the Pro Series title with the Tornado Tim Douglas with a 111 average here a few years ago. We're up here, Greg, for that 10 stringer.
Michelle Bisbee and Sonja Rossi. Ouch, that split's going to hurt, although there's a barn door in front of the 10.
Mixed National doubles here later this month. Hopefully we'll be here for Candlepin For Network YouTube, pending. Health, rides, and things like that.
3-1 split. Caught on crossbar! Sonja Rossi for Exeter Lanes.
2, 4, 7, 10, no problem.
Exeter Lanes, 12 lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. Rob Ficar Sr. routinely named by a number of bowlers as one of the best proprietors, if not the best proprietor in the game.
Evan Riva thinks so. A lot of others do too. One of the best indeed.
Madison, his wife, naturally.
And how hard is this to take right now? Sucru markless so far. Unthinkable. Nerves of steel against the top-ranked team and the defending champions. Good experience, though, for them.
And you have to think with one string, you quickly see the time running out and you see the pins being thrown in your face. One has to wonder. It's a 62 half for Rossi. And she gets a solid leave this time, another 2-pinner.
And Madison arrived in the on-deck circle, 56 through 4. Perfect start. $100 still in play for a perfect string, 10 spares and strikes. Courtesy of Candlepins For Cancer, a $2,000 sponsor for the prize fund.
Then bunched out. Rossi's got the 2-pinner as well.
3 spares and 6, back-to-back, 72 in the ball through 6, and Exeter on a roll.
The namesake Sue rooting her team on.
Look at that, the 2-pin slid towards the 4. That's a crazy one.
The pins and the balls can pass through the gaps, and that is that. Madison Riva and Renee Skinner. The passion might get high, and people might be table pounding even more. We apologize for the turbulence.
The drought starts 0 for 22 for Sioux Crew. Got to get something going.
I can't think of a single match today that's had that outcome. It's surprising because we know this has been a team with a maybe Cinderella run. I don't want to sound condescending here, but I think they're having among their best.
Hey, 8-seed RBF Gals beat the 1-seed a couple of years ago. In fact, all 4 lost in the first round, and RBF Gals were in the finals as a 6-seed last year. Exeter the 3-seed, they won it all.
Madison Riva, the second highest qualifier, only to Amanda Carroll. State of Maine bright with women's talent. We found the one way to slow her down with this Eagle minus. 1, 3, 6, 10, get over, yes! At last!
The drought's over after over 22. Renee Skinner.
Yes, Sioux Crew gets their mark.
Sometimes you just need one to get a spark.
Needing an out here. Oh well, 7 bucks, 63 half for Riva, keeping Exeter Lanes way in front.
43 the lead, 1 spare for each side.
There we go, there's one. Still time left. Thank you so much for that. 1710 Sports Center actively taking good care of us. Like they do all the bowlers, they've been wonderful throughout this long weekend. Thursday singles, Friday, Saturday, Sunday teams.
Special shout to Kai's Kingdom, doing a great job of scorekeeping, giving us my ice packs for my knees, and the bar giving us food and drinks.
I may need to fuel up on that after my call here. 4 pins for Renee Skinner. We don't take nearly as many breaks as the pros do, and hopefully you all enjoy it too.
That's a 2-4-7 chance.
3-pinner. Yeah, you can hear the noise too. I love it.
4 fill for Renee Skinner, 51 half.
There we go. First 4 bonus pins at the start. Riva the 3-pinner lost it out of the hand, unfortunately. Contact questionable, but if it's in doubt, good sportsmanship dictates the bowler get the benefit of the doubt. Yes, folks. Good. No per se referee. The bowlers are on their honor, and it's that honor system that yields the spirit of sportsmanship that makes this game great. We have 250 to 210. It is, in fact, 249, and squint up at the scoreboards, at least I'm fairly sure.
250, 210.
No, I was right. Hooray. Rossi with the only open spare right now is Exeter Lanes opening up a very, very big lead.
Top of the order, Cindy Haradon. Head pin, 9, the queen. If there's a king for the men, there's a queen for the ladies, the 5.
I had 1 pin cam to adjust. I'll get that fixed.
Ashley down the heart of the line. Spread eagle, Youch. The good news, $25 from Candlepin For Network if she converts a spread eagle without spare. Spread eagle for a spare without wood. RBF Gals has about a 30-pin lead or so to our right. We'll check that after my 2 boxes here. Called. Completed. Ashley, good bid, almost. Nudge the 6, hit the 3. Whoa, go. Great effort. She wanted that one. They could have used it. Cindy off track for a 9. Not herself yet. Minimum, not even minimum, 10 under, 60 through 7. Ashley, a quality 10 on the Eagle. Only 1 in 5 times. A 10 box on a spread Eagle without wood. Stats by Kenneth Billy Nebrick, 1% for a spread Eagle spare without wood. 64 through 7. Down 39. Still time to catch up. They're down a spare also. Jim Laziska, house is rocking indeed. RBF Gals like to make some noise. Britton, good ball in the pocket, up the wall. The 7 holes left, the 10 right, the 3 doing a dance. 3, 7, 10. Interesting wood. Trying to avoid the cap, gets around it. It will wiggle and wobble, stumble and bubble. You gotta be kidding me. Wow, it's twice she got robbed. Almost got a spread Eagle, then that. That's no good, that's 9. 73 through 8. Pinning well, but no marks. They only have 1 so far. Hard to win when you do that. Erin 9 herself, 69 through 8. The winner takes on Huff Power Sports or High Rollers. We're not sure we're going to cover yet. Depends on who's on 7 and 8. It could be RBF Gals, winner of that match. And extra lanes, who knows? RBF Gals taking on Mimi's Ladies. Right now, they have the lead by about 34 from my bird's eye view. Last 2 bucks, I'll be getting all the other 3 matches for Greg while he calls the play-by-play. Here's Alana Brown, only 4. Brittany Underwood, the setback lead. Hello, Corey Smith. Now it's not a setback. There's the wood rolls away, even worse in a sense. Now, is there hope for that wood in the far left to get a ricochet? Like the 6 down up the wall to cut to the 5. Let's see. Could slice it in between the uprights. See how she plays it. She put the black hole. That's a Paul Grant shot. Brittany from Rockland, Massachusetts, 31 years young. 9. 60 through 7. They got to get some marks. And they only have 1 so far. You can't win when you do that. They're trying, obviously. We saw Scott's working the 2 seed lost to Butwell's Bowling Queens at the bottom of the rankings at the time. And Butwell's ended up going up higher in the rankings to about 18th or so. So good for them in their first year as a full team. Brittany 5-1 split on the crossover. 1-2-4, the 8 behind the 2 for Lana Brown, who's won a lot of stuff. 112 her best year, 178 high single. Spare! They got 2 on the board to none. Cruising. 73 in a ball through 8. Not their best stuff as a team. Underwood clanks the wood for an 8. Just 68 through 8. And the third bowl is coming up out of 4. Sonja Sparkling Rossi. Wonder where she got the nickname from. Back-to-back spares. 3 in the string. On a spare. 73 in a ball through 6. There's a 72. 72 in a ball. Make that. Michelle Bisbee, 45 through 6. It's a good ball. It's 9. How about 10? It wiggles barely on the 2. Big Phil. That puts her at 81 through 6. Hawaii 5-0. Bookham, Daniel the lead. 50. Another one. 3 marks in a row for Rossi. 91 on the ball through 7. Bisbee no go. And this is getting away fast from Sucru. Tickles it for an 8. 60 through 8. Nothing going their way, right. Renee Skinner on the on-deck circle. The only spare, a 4-fill in that 5th box. That's it.
That's the fire alarm. We'll be right back, maybe.
Oh, wow, that's weird. We are back from the fire alarm. They want to have a little fire, not a fire, didn't have to evacuate. That was crazy. I don't know if it was tripped by accident or what happened, but that was nuts. No, it was just a test, the emergency broadcast system.
Okay, so have I missed any action here?
No, not really.
That's a 7 fill for Rossi, and I am caught up. Okay.
So she did 98 through 7 already. Bisbee way off. That kind of a string.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I hear fire alarm, I leave. I don't know. Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
Mr. Robert's watching. Hello, Brent Barringer again. Nico, highlight reel, fire alarm.
Maybe. Yeah.
Parallel time for Michelle Bisbee. They want to go there.
Yeah, rip headphone users. Yikes.
59 through 8. A commanding lead for X-Lanes, looking good to get to the semifinals. There's a 2-string final later on here. We'll keep it live throughout. Some audio timeouts in between. Madison Riva, 73 through 6. Renee Skinner, 60 through 6. The only mark for a team so far. A 4 fill in that 5th. That's it. But they're going to cash as the 8th spot anyway. Wow, thank you very much. Hey, 2,000 again next year, okay?
Skinner on this 2-pinner. Oh, rang the object pin outside. Could you believe this? So now Sukru getting unlucky as well, and it's just the perfect storm to keep them down in this match. 8 and 10. What an incredible showing. Sukru was nervous at the last possible moment. They were worried whether they'd be able to actually make it through. But unfortunately for them, looks as though the road ends here, 60 pins down. You know, you can chain strikes together. Miracles are possible. Those are exceedingly unlikely. Thank you all for your patience and understanding during that delay. And now off we go. A punch out for Skinner. Two, 4, 6. Off the wall. Wow. Just the 6. That is how focused they are, right? I mean, this is international competition. Very, very little would break a bowler's concentration. And apparently the evacuation alarm does not make the list. Riva takes the 10 box. That's 91. And that's opposite of 5 bucks. And the lead grows. So we'd see it here, pinning gap developing as well, but all the same, 7 marks to 1. Simple as that. Not all matches are like that, of course. Sometimes the pinning does reverse it. Sometimes the bonus is after the fills, but marks are the primary driver of scores in all levels of competition, and that is that. Back to the top we go. Cindy Haradon and Ashley Breton. Breton's got a lot of splits we see here. Tries it just away. 4 horsemen, 7 and 8. Haradon lands on the 2-pin, 1, 3, 6, 7, 9. I'm running out of time to beat this anecdote into the ground, but Cindy Haradon has, for my money, the best single she's ever made. The best, most exciting single I've ever seen made by anyone. Played the broadside of the wood, completely vertical against the single pin. Worried by another piece of wood lying in front of the pin. And she made that daring shot in the 2-string final, which propelled Exeter Lanes to their victory last year against RBF Gals. A rematch could be in the cards somehow, some way during this tournament. The winner will face either High Rollers or Huff Power Sports. Already 242 of you watching here. Please like the video if you haven't already. If you like ridiculous nonsense like that 1, 2, 6, so that more people can see the video and know the Ladies Internationals playoffs are live. 2, 4, and 8. Obviously, some of you might also be watching Tony Levesque. The TikTok ladies, got to shout out the ladies this weekend, of course. Between the two Beards has packed up to go home. They are from Western Mass. They cannot stay, unfortunately, much as they would like to. But Joe Ringer did very well. He and Scott Schneider run a great channel. The 5 and the 9 taken out. This will be an 8 box aside. 63 pins at a ball as now. As now we're definitely playing out the string at this point. That might be my favorite typo of all time, even though I would never say that to Nicholas Lloyd. That is delightful. I'm so sorry. I don't want to embarrass anyone. I'm not going to, but I just find that funny. I hope you do too. But it is the same thing as duck pin bowling in terms of the scoring anyway, but the wood is live. Only form of bowling I know that plays the wood where it falls. I don't know. Pasabolo tablon, you measure where the wood lands. I know that. That's a Spanish version of bowling. Pins are very wafer thin there, and they want to fly out. Nice 10 for Brown. Picking up 2 more pins for Exeter Lanes. Exeter Lanes hoovering up championships, of course. They won the Mixed Worlds Championship before last. This team's competition, but with men and women. Team Holbrook, including Amanda Carroll, Scott's Woodworkings, and Cindy Haradon here of Exeter Lanes, champions then. Will we see a multi-time champion do what Sonja Rossi did when she won it with both Exeter Lanes teams? Underwood's got 9 and a plank in front, and it's good. So that's the last frame she'll bowl in this tournament, and it is a good one. Brown's try on the outside of it. That seemed like the idea, but pin action disappointing for the ball she threw. 7-10, this is gettable for a 10. 400's been a magical score all day long. Obviously, Exeter Lane's going to clear that bar by plenty. The wood disappoints, but it's an 8-box. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant, actually not alongside Paul Grant. He's seeking score updates for us all, which we'll try to keep you apprised which we'll try to apprise you of as we go through, though it looks as though all the other matches are winding down, approaching their final boxes as well. And then semifinal 1-stringer next, followed by a 2-string final here on this very broadcast. Brittany Underwood, 9 more for a 19-box and a 95. Here's Renee Skinner. Wow, look at these pins fall. Get over 9, get over 4, get over 7, maybe? No, you won't. Madison Riva gets a lemon drop, we call that one, the 4-pin or the 6-pin. Thank you very much to our event sponsors, Candlepins For Cancer. That's Sonja Rossi, in fact. Excuse me, Sonja Rossi getting that.
Second one this weekend, Sonja. Greg, we had a barn burner. Huff Power Sports, high rollers, 1 pin lead for Huff Power Sports, 6 bucks to go, each on a spare. RBF Gals cruising over Mimi's ladies. Scott's Woodworking, Amanda Carroll, 3 spares in a row, 108 in the ball in the 8th, through 8 completed box, up 27 on Stronger Together, plus a mark. They will take on the winner of the RBF Gals Mini Ladies match. So it looks like it's going to be Scott Woodworking right now in RBF Gals as of now, not official yet. The Huff Power Sports will take on Exeter Lanes the next match. More than likely. It's official now, isn't it, pretty much?
53 pins,
oh, yeah.
Unless someone pulls the fire alarm, but I mean, even that didn't work. Michelle Bisbee with a great hit, 5 and 10. So as I was saying, thank you to Candlepins For Cancer for promoting this event. $2,000 towards the prize fund. In addition to Bright Clean Windows, thank you Sherelle Nealand and EA Financial Solutions. That's Erica Boudry. That's sponsored towards the prize fund. And thank you to the numerous sponsors of teams, including these Exeter Lanes, for sponsoring individual teams. We'll try to shout out sponsors as much as we can manage. Sometimes it's in the team name, like here. Thank you to everyone who has made this tournament and all this travel to the state of Maine possible. Rossi gets the split spare. It's opposite a 9-box. Sonja Rossi with the chance to go 130s now.
Craig, Huff Power Sports, high rollers, dead even 388, no marks on the board, 4 bucks to go.
And a tie is a 1-string roll-off, isn't it?
Yes.
We could be here a while. Honey, I love you. I'll be home soon. Spare fill for Rossi. On the head pin, 2-5, getting the 10. The 258 is what gives her a 7 fill and a 129. A score that many of the boys routinely do not touch. Madison, Riva, and Renee Skinner. Again, like any woman who goes into the 110s is doing extremely well, mind you. That's headpin. Still they fall strike. Ooh. And Riva hammers as well. Oh, look at that reaction there. Like Maddie's like, this is how you do it. Come on. No. You do it like this. A delightful moment. I'd like to see Renee Skinner double this one, wouldn't you? We go entire matches without double strikes, men's and women's play routinely, but wouldn't it be fun? It is headpin, but it's off the wall thin for a 5 to start the fill. How about Riva? She could. Still they fall. They collapse backwards for Caitlin Zolko in Thursday's singles match, but in the semifinals. She got Zolko further than Riva in the singles competition. Bobby Joe Chase went down in the semifinals, and then Caitlin Zolko eventually giving way to Sonja Johnson in the final. There's a spare on strike opposite a 7 fill for Skinner. Madison, Riva, dominant as ever. I haven't had a chance to confirm the top average. It's not conspicuously listed, but eyeballing this, I believe Shannon Scribner's 118 held out as the top score. Skinner $7.99. And on it goes, 7 fill. 128, Exeter Lanes advances to face the winner of Huff Power Sports versus High Rollers, which we will try and update you on as best as possible. 436 plays 362. Exeter Lanes a 74-pin rout. As we take a look at the final statistics. Taking a look here, the scores are confirmed. 10 marks to 3. Pins left standing 38-58. So orange is the marks here, strikes and spares, using Canadian notation. Fills is the pins on the marks. You get bonus pins. And left standing is the pins left standing. You subtract left standing from the fills, and you get a par value, plus 36. Exeter Lanes 436. Minus 38 is 38 below 400, which is 362. So nice little subtraction equation in the blue columns there. Yellow is head pins, and red is splits. There you go. I'm going to get this out of your face here. We're going to throw up the Be Right Back screen, although we might have updates later. I'll try and pan the camera for you, and we will see you later. In my defense, when a bowler doesn't bowl a match, they have a 120 average just on the computer. But this 120 average is certainly not artificial. Sonja Johnson actually has the top average, 120, across the 18 of 19 strings she bowled. Thank you very much, chat, for the correction. Thank you, Nico. Thank you, Tasha Murray, for that. And we will be right back here with the rest as soon as we can. Yes, Paul.
What a thriller. High rollers, Huff Power Sports. Definitely got a 4-7 piece of wood. The wood didn't go for the spare. Got a 9-box. Christy Apple had a side saddle triangle. Piece of wood plus the 10. The 7. Got the spare. Wins it 431, 427. The 5th seed Huff Power Sports survives over the 4th seed High Rollers. It'll be extra lanes against Huff Power Sports in the semifinals.
Which we'll have either here or there might be a different match on 7-8. We'll see. But we'll be right back with that as soon as all the other matches have concluded and logistics occur.
RBF Gals Scott's woodworking in the semifinals. We'll see who we're going to cover next. We'll be on lanes 7 and 8. Lane 3 and 4 broke down earlier. Our finals will be on lanes 5 and 6, a 2-string final later on this afternoon on Candlepin Bowling Network. What a thriller between a tough luck loss for High Rollers over Huff Power Sports. Huff lost the 4th spot to the 5th, but wins in the end in that first round.
Just a couple boxes away from the semifinals. They may play audio, they may play music in the background, so we have to take an audio timeout. Be right with you. As long as we're giving Sonja Johnson her overdue, she had a 139 single in her match for RBF Gals. All her teammates were below 100, so Sonja Johnson, who remember did not win the championship with the RBF Gals, was not on the roster in 2024, is playing a key role here in their playoff journey. We'll be right back for semifinals soon. Please stand by. I need to move the camera. There'll be a camera freeze while we reconnect. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome, Scott's Woodworkings and Huff Power Sports. Obviously, this pin cam doesn't work. I'll get it out of your face as soon as possible. Excuse me. And we will be underway right now. Here we go.
Yeah, moving over to lane 9 and 10. We thought we had 7 and 8, so we're going to move last minute.
All right.
And we have Peyton Dyer. We go to 129, that quarterfinal.
Right. Okay.
Greg with the play-by-play.
No, thank you.
Oh, I'll do it now. Greg trying to fix that pin cam. Peyton Dyer starts over the 6.
Yep. Sorry. And then obviously have to, all right, do this.
Greg Betteridge, not much. Well, it's a 5. It's 6 pizza 5. How about that? Crazy game, isn't it? The ladies semifinals, 33rd annual Ladies International Tournament from the 1-7-10 Sports from Augusta, Maine, and Slice Pizza and Wings. Paul and Grant Gregory are live on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. Over 3,300 videos, over 33,000 videos, I should say. With 6,300 subscribers. Semi-pro to pro action, something for everyone. Peyton Dyer back with 9. Correction, 8. Couldn't see that corner pin. 5 and the 7.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Brooke Betteridge. 1 and the 7.
Sorry, folks.
Get that up in just a moment. Last minute change. Peyton Dyer on the board. Spare, making up for that 6.
Aware of pin cam blockages, working on it.
And Betteridge, head pin, nothing else. Good try. It was actually 7 that first ball. Couldn't see that corner pin, the 7 from our angle, way off to the left. So it's the 7 pin now standing. Now I can see it.
We'll be calibrated in just a moment. Thank you for your understanding.
And Betteridge in the ocean, no good. That's a 9. 14 through 2. Peyton Dyer's Huff Power Sports, the 5th seed. Take on the 2 seed, Scott's Woodworking, early lead, 16-14 plus a ball. Second ball is a 4, Katrina Campbell and Allie Barber. Finals next, a 2-string final. Campbell on the crossover, head pin hit, splits it. Allie 5 and the 8.
Normal camera.
3 and the 5. I can't see it from here still. 3 and the 5.
Normal right? pin cam angles.
Is it 5 and the 8? I can't see that from here.
3 and 5.
3 and 5 is correct. Katrina. Oh, wow. What a shot for a spare. Barbara matches the spare. Katrina gets the extra A+ in that one. Now they had the easier route, but a spare is a spare either way. It's a spares game for sure. Jacob Morse rooting for Huff Power Sports from Maine. HuffPowersports.com, sponsoring the team. Katrina with a K on the spare first. Head pin in, up the wall, it's 9. 19 through 1, Allie, 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right, 4 the object, 17 through 1. For the spare. Bang! 29 the ball through 2. Barbara bounces away with the Woods. Up break. 2 marks to none. Favor Huff Power Sports for Maine. Allie and 8. After the spare 7. 25 through 2. Here comes Shannon Scrivener out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Vanessa Huff. Longtime teammates of Christy Hapworth, the Christy Hapworth Special. Doubles partner for years and years. They're down 45-39. Huff is up 6, 45-39. Amanda Carroll, Christy Hapworth, the anchors later on. When Greg is ready, he'll take over the play-by-play. I'll give him 2 extra boxes if not. Semifinals. Early on, Vanessa, head pin hit. It's going for 9. Maybe 10. It is. It's strike. Throw the flag. Delay a game. Strike. Shannon Scrivener, head pin. She gets 9. Where's her bounce? 7 pin left up. Woods to the right if needed as a guide. From South Portland, Maine, she's won 6 Maine Open elimination titles, including 5 in a row at one point. First spare to match. No. And now it's 3 marks to none. for Huff Power Sports on the right. And that, my friends, is a Paul Grant special. Miss the second, make the third. Never a good time for that. 10, unless you win. They're down right now, 55-49. 2 spares, 1 strike against them. Scott's Woodworking undefeated the first day plus. Lost to Exeter and had lost a few since. But hung on to number 2. Top 8 cash. $4,500 projected first place prize. We'll get those later on. Huff rolling on the spare. On the strike, rather, 6. Here's a strike for Scribner. No question about that one. 10 strike start. Huff, that goes. Spare on strike, a big 20. Went out in Scarborough, Maine. 20 through 1, 30 the ball through 2. Here go the ladies. 16-pin lead for Huff Power Sports. 75-59. 3 marks to 1 on this side. Here's Christy Apple trying to make it 4 marks on this side. On the 2025 Maine Open Eliminations Championship. Over Christy Happer, their sister-in-law. Christy always up in the running, as is Vanessa Huff. Starts her string way off on the right. That's a 10-pin only. That's like a Southwest Airline commercial. Want to get away? Love that commercial campaign back in the years. Back in the day. Here's Amanda Carroll from Gray, Maine, out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. On the head pin. Look at this one. 2-4-7 right side, 9-10. There are 2 pieces on the deck. I would think she's going to cut the 2-4-7 over.
You had it before. There we go.
Okay. Second ball, much better, but a little full. 3-6 right, 4-7 left. And just swinging around in rhythm as usual. Missed the odds at that time. The 2 not happy with that one. 2-9-10 left to right. Go get the update in the play-by-play next few boxes. Odds pin for a 7 for Hapworth to start a match. 1 string. The right's the 2-string final. The winner. Under an 8. Lead slightly increases. 82-67. Huff Power Sports on the right, up 15. 3 spares in their favor to 1 strike. Mark Carey, Samantha Carey, great co-owners. Kai Hunt, Kai's Kingdom, Nathan Revention doing a great job. Kobe Carey all weekend long. Catherine in the bar as well. And the Splitters, it used to be called Splitters, now it's called Slice Pizza and Wings. Doing a fabulous job. Amanda Carroll head pin for a strike. Yes! Bombs away, baby! Strike! 18 plus 2 through 2. We'll get back to the top here in just a moment. Hapworth 3 in that first ball. The 4-7-8 trying to bounce back. It's a good ball. Oh, the 5 and the 9 survive. And now it's 2 strikes for Amanda's team. 3 spares for Christie's team. It's a 10, 17 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg with the update if he's ready.
I think I am. Give me just 1 heckin' second here, and then I can show you this incomplete score sheet because I haven't noted Hapworth's. 10. Now properly noted, it's 92-77. That is confirmed. 3 hits to 2 for Huff Power Sports. So it's 15 pins plus an extra ball. That is their true lead right now. We switch it around every 2 boxes for Brooke Betteridge.
We got the pin cam working now?
No, not happening. It's over here.
Okay.
We could try it from here, but that would be horribly askew.
We'll get that for the finals because we were supposed to be on 7-8. We were told they moved to 9 and 10, so no pin cam, unfortunately, for the semifinal.
No aspersions, though. You know. They are doing their very best, and the tournament organizers are wonderful here.
And in between play-by-play, I'll be checking on the other match. Defending champions, number 1, Exeter Lanes, and the number 3 seed, RBF Gals.
Brooks try leaves the 1 and 7.
RBF trying to get to the finals for the 3rd year in a row, winning 1, losing 1.
3, 5, and 10 remains there for Dyer on the 3rd ball. Brooke Betteridge tournament average for Scott's Woodworkings. Now look at this. This is going to roll for a 10, isn't it? Yes, it is. Interesting. That's going to go for a 10 and an 8, respectively. For Scott's Woodworking, Brooke Betteridge, 97 tournament average. For Peyton Dyer, 104 average. Wide on the 3-pin here, 1, 7, 8, and 9. Dyer just wide, 1, 3, 7, 10. Good catch on that, thank you. That pin tips over. 1, 3, 7, and 10. That should be fixed for next time, I believe. Thank you, Nico, for the spot on that. 20 pins to the good for Huff Power Sports. And that'll go for 10 for Betteridge. Again, an interesting 10. It's opposite an 8 box. Just that slow-moving pin for Betteridge. Katrina Campbell and Allie Barber. Allie Barber, a great organizer of the Pro Series. 2, 5, and 10. Campbell, Canada's last stand in this tournament, 5, 8, and 10. Two and 1, it's good. Allie Barber trying to get something back for Scott's Woodworkings now. 3 hits on the board. That wood comes across for Campbell. That doesn't go. So Scott's Woodworkings getting a mark all of their lonesome.
Good. When you're ready, we'll have a special guest here just for a brief moment or two. When you're ready.
Let me just get calibrated here. So Katrina Campbell has the third ball to go. Yes, go ahead.
Welcome, special guest, Eric Ray and Boudry. Talk about your business.
Oh, thank you.
You're sponsoring this event also in the Candlepins For Cancer 220 Ladies Doubles event September 12th. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. EA Financial Solutions. You know, we're here. We help folks with Medicare, and we're big Candlepin bowling fans, of course. So want to do everything we can to help Candlepins for Cancer and just help the sport grow.
Greg will chime in during Spear Phil's a big shot, so pardon us we interrupt you, not to be rude.
Mm-hmm.
So talk about what you do, what you offer specifically.
Yeah, well, you know,
It's very confusing business.
It's very confusing business. We really just offer assistance and education to anybody out there, regardless of income, regardless of whether it's your first time enrolling or you just need a plan review. We're here to walk you through what your options are and help you with, you know, changing plans, making sure that you have affordable coverage.
And how much do they pay?
0.
That's what I wanted you to say.
Always.
Free.
No
free,
cost. Free. Free. Well, because of compliance reasons, I have to say no cost. And, you know, always available for at least a phone call. You want to call and ask a couple questions, great. No obligations. You reach out. I'll do my best to get you lined up with whatever it is you need.
It's an involved process. A couple of times the phone number on the website, please, unless Greg has to jump in here. The phone number on the website.
Phone number is, of course, 413-626-9906. My website, www.eafinancialsolutions.com.
What phone number and website again one more time?
Western Mass phone number, 413-626-9906. eafinancialsolutions.com.
And what are the mistakes people make going into this and going to their retirement? What are the mistakes they make that they don't get ready for this?
Well,
and they regret not calling you.
Really understanding what your plan is. Is there a network involved? Are your doctors in that network? Do you take medications? Does the plan you choose cover your medications? One mistake can cost you a lot of money. You might be stuck in that plan for a year, paying for a doctor that's out of network. It can put you in a really tough position. Also understanding that Medicare on its own does not cover everything. So secondary coverage is very important for folks. We also screen folks for extra help. So if you're having a hard time making ends meet, chances are there's a program out there that can help you. We're going to find it. We're going to help you get that paperwork done.
Phone number one more time, the website, please.
Absolutely. 413-626-9906. and eafinancialsolutions.com.
Erica Booty, always a pleasure to see you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks
We'll
for
see
everything
next
you guys do for all of us.
Thank you very much,
You're
Erica.
welcome.
7 fill and a 2-pinner gets away, so Scott's Woodworking's closing the gap now.
Proud sponsor of the ladies 30 annual 33rd annual event here, Internationals, in the 220 doubles event, September 12th in Exeter Lanes. Shooter Sports for Exeter, New Hampshire.
Headpin tracking starting to turn on box 3 onwards here. Yellow indicates a headpin hit, red indicates a headpin split. Again, we should be better set for lanes 5 and 6 for the final. Thank you for your understanding. 18 pins. Shannon Scribner, 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. Head pin, head for Huff. And it leaves just the 5 pin. Shannon Scribner, 118 average. That's second best in the tournament. Sorry, Sonja Johnson, 120. And Vanessa Huff, tournament average is 106. This single pin gets away, so 2 gettable chances there for Huff's Power Sports that could have pulled them further ahead. Shows the great bowler Vanessa is, and also how close the margins are sometimes. 4 pins to get, and 2 pins remain. This will be an 8 box for Scribner. And versus a 9. As Exeter and RBF gals making a lot of noise next door.
Greg, there's 1 spot left for the ladies 220 coming into today. There's 1 spot left to sign up for the ladies 220 doubles event. September 12th, 9:30, Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. Go to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to register. Over $5,000 prize fund, 8 teams out of 24 cash. Fifth annual, sponsored $1,000 from Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity.
Amanda Carroll with the 8 and 9 split. Look at how the wood bridges it, though. This would be an excellent way to dump a 10 fill on top. Hapworth wide on it. Amanda Carroll tournament average 113. Katrina Campbell 103. The wood drives it straight back, of course. Easier than most splits. And that will give Scott's Woodworking, just a second here, possibly a tie match. Hapworth takes the 1 and the 10. This one's going to roll. Who knows? That's going to be a 9 box as it comes up short. 8 pins minus a hit. Arguably, Huff Power Sports should be in the lead right now.
Shy son from Canada watching. Tim, Jim, and Jalbert. This is the only match being streamed right now. Everybody else has gone home. We're here start to finish.
Amanda Carroll, 1, 2, 7, 9, 10. And 9 pins down for Hapworth, leaving just the 7 pins.
Susan Fredette, the food is great here, by the way, at Sliced Pizza and Wings at the 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine. It doesn't affect the bowler's concentration too much. They need some energy to fuel up. They know their body. They know what they need after a while.
Is the other match being streamed? Not sure. I'm not sure if TikTok ladies are still in the building.
I haven't seen it. I'll take a look at it.
Yep. Another single pin gets away. 7 pin goes away here. And Scott's Woodworking.
I haven't seen him here. I haven't seen him here today at all.
Scott's Woodworking's getting another chance here.
Sorry, Scott. Greg. I don't see them at all. Scott's Woodworking here against Huff Power Sports.
It's a long way back. We're happy to bring it to you here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please like the video so that people know that the semifinals is calibrated and ready to go. As we see the score through 4 boxes, it is 183 to 178. That's confirmed, unofficially otherwise. Pins left standing. So Huff Power Sports had more head pins in that last pair of boxes. Obviously, we don't have data for the first 2, but 5 marks to 5 keeps us pretty darn close.
I'll get updates throughout the match. The other match, well, the 2-string final here in lanes 5 and 6, our center stage area. Greg, continue on the play-by-play. You missed the first 2 boxes. We'll make up to you.
Sounds good. Brooke Betteridge has the 2 and the 10 split. 1, 2, 10, 2's hit, 10, 7's wiggling rather. Dyer does not get it. Betters can send this wood over on the blue line. It's good. Bumps on back, and Scott's Woodworking should have the lead now. 10 box for Dyer.
You could say Christy Hapworth special. She got a clutch spare to win it in the last ball in the quarterfinals to beat High Rollers 431 to 427. Peyton Dyer, the star for their team, 129. X-Lanes handled their match against Sucru. RBF Gals won their match easily also.
Dyer's got the 4 horsemen left.
As did Scott's Woodworking.
Brooke Betteridge into the 2-pin, 1-3-5-8-9. 5-pin drop. The kids are excited. Yes, it goes. And so are we. Peyton Dyer runs down the horseman. Huff needed that.
RBF Gals beat Mimi's Ladies. Scott's Woodworking trounced stronger together. Riverwalk, the outside edge, missed the spot by 22-16 wins. Sucru at 24. Stronger together. Mimi's Ladies at 24 points. Huff Power Sports High Rollers 26 points. RBF Gals, Scott's Woodworking 28. Extra Lanes 36. Only 1 loss.
A women's major tournament since 1990.
And according to Amy Doobie, thanks to Candlepins For Cancer's $2,000 sponsorship, the prize fund expected at $4,500 may jump to $5,500 for first place. If I heard right.
We'll confirm in a second here. Head pin, still they crumble. 3 goes down for Barber as well. 10-pin Wood off to the side. 2-5-7-10, not impossible for Katrina Campbell. She's low on it. Barber makes her mark and ties the match right back up, ball aside. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network. The finals are here. Many multi-time champions, including the team of Together again. Great to see them once more. RBF Gals winners the year before last. Exeter Lanes last year's winners over RBF Gals. They're still in. Exeter Lanes and RBF Gals actually having their rematch right now.
And the pin cam will return for the 2-string final. Due to logistics, we thought they're going to be in 7-8. They moved to 9 and 10. That's why we have no pin cam here. Logistically, it didn't work out.
You can see it, Paul. It's too far away. 9 pins for Barber. A nice half here. 2-7-8 for Campbell. It's good. Another spare for Barber. That's 4. And a 9 for Campbell. It's an interesting idea, Melanie. I'll consider it. I'm not 100% sure I can get away with it in this moment, especially since I don't want to make too many adjustments that might jeopardize the final. But it's an interesting thought. This is a 1-string semifinal, 2-string final to come. I keep saying 2 that way. I'll work on that.
It's total pinfall to win it.
For the finals, it's 2 strings total.
Right, 2 strings total, yeah.
This one's just 1, and Shannon Scribner is trying to get on the head pin here. She does. Obviously, we didn't have head pin tracking in the first place. Could have a 60 half if she drills this single. But as a Huff, this one gets away. Can Scots keep the momentum going? Yes, Scribner makes the mark. Please do not enjoy the following replay for her sake. A tremendous bowler.
That was a great Santa Claus laugh.
Merry Christmas to you. And to all who celebrate, that wood comes slightly laterally across.
August 2nd, 2026. Where is all the time gone?
241, 227, that is. I'll check for the score correction there. Vanessa Huff has the 4 horsemen. 137 for Scribner. That's a 7 fill. A 7 fill. 60 half. 248 to 248 to 227. That should be 21 pins. 137. Ooh, headpin went over the 8 spot instead of the 7 spot. Good effort on these wooden lanes here at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. Vanessa takes a 10 box. And that's opposite 10. Scott's defending the pins well in these late stages. Amanda Carroll and Christy Hapworth. Five pins taken out. Great head pin hit by Carroll. A 4, 8, and 10, though. The pins apparently disagree. Hapworth 4 pins out in the back.
Greg, halfway through the match, number 1 seed defending champions Exeter Lane Shooter Sports by Exeter, New Hampshire, 11-pin lead in the match against the RBF Gals plus an extra mark. Halfway through the one-string semifinal.
It's basically a 3-pin advantage there. 4, 8, and 10.
So 11 pins plus a ball for Exeter, the lead.
They're consulting on it. Wood is way out to the right. Nothing's really looking at the 4-pin. What's Carroll to do? Right side of it, went behind the 4.
The other issue we had, too, was 3 and 4 broke down earlier, so we would have people probably on 3 and 4 next to us, so 7 and 8. So that's why we're over 9 and 10 this time, and no pin cam.
$10 for Carroll for a 61 half. I'm still having a very difficult time trying to figure out how I've gone wrong on the scoring here. So it's 246 for Huff Power Sports.
268 for Scott's Woodworking.
Yep, that's correct. So Dyers is correct. Campbell is 71, 72. Am I
45 for Christie.
45 for Christie.
7, 10, 9, 10, 9.
Carroll gets a 5 and 10 split. I am darn near losing my mind here. 3, 6, and 10.
Welcome to my world.
This should cut across. Wood is to the left of the 5-pin, so the 10-pin has a plank there as well. Should be pretty simple from Amanda's perspective. Note to self, look at the pins, then that will help out. Yep, on the stripe, that's gone. Spare for Carroll, her 3rd and 6. Scott's Woodworkings pulling further ahead.
So 10 times as fast as you can.
Scott's Woodworkings currently 22 pins ahead, except it's
9 more to go.
except it's 255. Now I can see these closer. So Dyer has actually, she fouled in box 5. That demotes her to a 58 in the ball. Got it now. 278 to 255. And it's 10 marks to 6 as Scott's Woodworkings possibly headed for a main-on-main. Well, it's already a main-on-main violence right now, as Exeter Lanes also has plenty of talent, including Madison Riva as captain, though they get their talent from all over. Can RBF Gals, largely Massachusetts squad, flip the script over there?
Trying to get to the final for the 3rd year in a row. Top of the order, here's Peyton Dyer. 7 to fill. 65 through 6. One-string match. Overtime, one string every tie. Here's Brooke Betteridge. Missed the object. Tough break for Peyton, the 18-year-old rising star of the all-play in Belfast, Maine. Check out that 8-lane synthetic lane since 2014. And Double D's Dairy Cup Ice Cream. Paul and Dye do a great job. Amy Mike Drinkwater own the ice cream shop. Paul Dyer's sister, they do a wonderful job. 45 minutes out the door here to the right, pretty much. Brooke at 10, 68 through 7.
It's far, but it's a straight shot.
45 minutes away. Straight shot down the road to the end, Route 3. Take a left, about a half mile or so down the road. All play in Belfast, Maine.
From this point here at 1710 Sports Center.
Right next to Searsport. Betteridge in the head pin, splits 3 and a wobbling 2. Dyer, right side. 1, 2 in front. 6, 9, 10 on the right. 8th box. Leadoff bowlers, semifinals. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
16 pins and 2 hits is a lot, but it's not unassailable, even with 15 boxes remaining.
Scott, 2 extra hits also. Better trying to send it over. Same spot. Dyer to make a special, unique shot here. She almost got it. Make it something of nothing. 9 pin survives the sleeper. Better just 7. 75 through 8. Dyer gains with a 10. 85 through 8. Here come the second bowls of 4. Katrina Campbell, 71 through 6 at back-to-back spares to start. Allie Barber has 3 spares in the string, including one now, 79 in the ball. Through 6, 1 of 2 on their team with a 13-pin lead. It's a baker's dozen. Allie right side, 5 in Maine, the Christy Hapworth special.
Who's that?
4 through 6. Bombs away, baby, strike! Katrina Campbell cancels the pins. 81 plus 2 through 7. Allie, good try, flies over the 9, wouldn't come down for a landing. Valiant effort, that close. Puts Misery for a 10. Good string, 94 through 7 in Augusta, Maine. That's formerly Splitters, now Sliced Pizza and Wings, and 1710 Sports Center. Great co-owners, Mark and Samantha Carey, and Tatum the dog, being very patient behind the counter all weekend long. Allie back in the pocket, good ball, it's 8. 2 left, 5 right. Katrina double strike. Oh, only 8. 4 in the 10. Wood in play. She can give it a ride.
She's had too many doubles on her cameras already, I guess.
Allie for a spare. No.
Cap ruined the shot and deflected the ball away.
Katrina takes her time, getting advice from Christy Hapworth. Katrina Kimmel's the only one to announce the broadcast and throw a double strike right after she got commentating with us. Did you know?
Brag.
For another spare. Yeah, wow, what a shot! Nico highlight reel, the wood a factor indeed. Big 20, spare on strike. 91 through 7, 101 the ball in the 8th. Spark plug for a team.
And went there. We can take a look at this one. The ball deflection is difficult, in fairness.
Allie at 10, 104 through 8.
But the stripe takes it
Still
nice and easy.
Still not an easy shot, but played it perfectly. Here's Vanessa Huff for Huff Power Sports. HuffPowersports.com, their sponsor as usual. Shannon Scribner, 70 through 6. Great day for the ladies. Youch. Quarter. Huff on the nose. Parallel time. It's Dark Shadows time. That great TV show in the 60s and 70s. If you want to change your life, change your style, change who you are, go to Parallel Time on Dark Shadows. Great show. Recorded live on tape. Make a mistake like us, it's on.
Oh, boy. Wood backing into the head pin. Doesn't quite make it.
Almost pulled it off. Can Huff pull this one off? She does have wood. It's tough to get that other pin, the queen, the 5. Greg will call the final 2 boxes. I'll get the update from Exeter and RBF Gals. Shannon will go for 9. 79 through 7. Vanessa, 9 herself. 81 through 7. Christy Hapworth. Amanda Carroll in the on-deck circle. Amanda's on a spare. 1 spare for Katrina Campbell. Katrina Campbell's a spare for Huff Power Sports. 1 each side. Caitlin Zolko watching. Runner up in the singles. Bowled great all weekend. Terrain Gilbert, great to see you. Tracy Kempton, hello. There's a banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Lakeside Lanes. Always hungry and growling. Hit the note pretty good. What do you say, Greg? Can you beat that one?
No.
Casey's a funny guy. I just say banana split, and he's like, I'm hungry all the time. That's why it started.
Huff needs to mark the tie. I don't know if this wood can snap.
No. 7 left, 6 right. The other way's dumb. 7-6. Really is.
Bruh.
Shannon, a 7. The 1-7-10 lead for Augusta, Maine. 86 through 8. Huff a 9. 90 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg, the update in the final 2 boxes. In case he's growling on the stream already.
336 to 330. Taking a look here. The lead is tightening for Scott's Woodworkings. No pin cam here, but finals will have it. Due to logistics, had to move the camera lickety split.
I can do my Casey McCool impersonation. Where's Casey McCool? Right here. Is that pretty good, Casey? Right here.
Carroll on a spare.
Right here. I'm back with the update from Exeter and RBF Gals.
It's Carroll on the head pin. It's a 5 fill, 76 through 6. 11 pins up. Hapworth, the 1, 2, 5, and 9. Wood snaps away for Hapworth. Carroll still fighting at the split, trying to cut the pins. It's going to be an 8-box. She goes aggressive at those outs, I tell you. Not one to take the easy way out. It'll be an 8-box for Hapworth. $11 pins now, minus a hit. Carroll. Head pin, and that's her 5th split of the string. And it took out just the 1-2-8. The wood is extremely interesting. It sat there. Hapworth's try splits up 4 and 6. Carroll's try. Snap the wood! Yes! That bizarre 5 and 2 leave did go. The wood just had to be turned. Right side of the wood. I think Hapworth went too low on it. Apparently. Scott's Woodworkings picks up a mark. They now lead by 11 plus. 11, rather.
That'd be 22, right? 11 plus 11.
If my word was gospel, we'd be in trouble.
Scott, Extra Lane's son Rossi spare 5 with halfway through boxes 7-8, 26-pin lead on the RBF Gals. No marks on the board as of now. I'll finish the update over there.
359 to 347 as we play out the semifinal. 12 pins, final 2 boxes, 11 marks to 8. Scott's Woodworkings ends up with just a 2-mark advantage despite having 3 more spares. But a lemon drop punched out for Dyer, and Betteridge scoops out the horse pin, first horseman, I suppose I was about to say. 2, 4, 7, 9, 10. Snap the wood. Screeches to a halt at the 9 and the 10. That's Brooke Anton formerly, as in Chris Anton, former owner of the Big 20 Bowling Center. And, of course, as known from the International Candlepin Bowling Association, its founding. A cinematic fade in, 369 to 354, 15 pins. Finals will be recalibrated right in front of us. The camera angle will be far superior than this. Hopefully you're enjoying the semifinal match. It is a thriller nonetheless. Dyer got the head pin to the corner. Guarantees are triple digits. Betteridge triangle, 4 tips, 2-5. 15 pins. Huff needs a couple marks back. Dyer gets one. Two-pinner not trivial for Betteridge, even though there is wood to the side. Gap could wreck the shot, for example. Or try. Has Huff got one back? No, they haven't. Betteridge gets it. Unless the bonus fills go awry, we see here that Scott's Woodworkings has solidified their 15-pin lead. So Huff Power Sports unable to sand away at the Woodworkings. Unless Dyer can rev these down. Wayward this time, but it is a 6 fill. That's a 108 string for Dyer. Can Betteridge do better? Gets a piece of the head pin, tipping more, tipping still more. It's an 8 fill for 103 for Brooke Betteridge in the semifinals of the Ladies Internationals. Numerous Hall of Fame names have won this tournament. Allie Barber and Katrina Campbell. Thank you. $5.5 grand, 5,500 USD assured for first place. Campbell on a spare fill gets an 8 from behind. And Barber has 9. So Huff Power Sports filling their mark well. Of course, Amanda Carroll has the right of reply to Campbell. And not going to go. Neither the two-pinner nor the single. Scots didn't need it as desperately. And it's 10 versus 9. $397 to $387. Campbell in the 10th. And Barber, too, right on her heels. Interesting. Has this wood done enough to bridge the gap of this? Is that the 1-5? She didn't make the eagle, did she?
Update, Greg, when you have a chance.
2 pins. And 2 pins again, and here's the latest from Paul as we see a 10 and a ball for Scots.
8 completed boxes, no marks on the board. Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire, the #1 seed, defending champions, 23-pin lead over RBF Gals. 8 boxes left. The top 4 payouts: $5,500 for first, $3,500 for second, $1,300 for third and fourth. $2,000 sponsorship from Candlepins For Cancer.
There we are. So Exeter Lane's looking good. Fairly good. I mean, again, Scott's Woodworkings say the same. Which main talent will make it over? Shannon Scribner and Vanessa Huff. Allie Barber and Katrina Campbell, 124 and 127 strings.
We'll keep you alive until I get the update from the score. Is that okay with you? A couple boxes behind.
You can pop on. It's the same stream, of course, for you folks out there. Please like this video. The finals are here.
On 5 and 6, and return to the pin cam.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I said get over, but I was talking to the 5-pin. Instead, it's a 5-6 for Huff. And holy smokes, Scribner strikes. A massive hammer. Does that send Scott's Woodworkings on their way? It is not over yet. What a huge development.
13 plus 2 big bonus, plus a spare from Amanda Carroll next also.
Wood doesn't look terribly attached on Huff's sleeve. Spun the wood back. It doesn't quite make it. The wood not working for Huff Power Sports. A team that in mixed international play made a one-string showdown fairly recently after a magical winning streak. That saw them fall just short to, guess who, Exeter Lanes. What a thought, Nico, huh? We could have Madison Riva versus Amanda Carroll. We were denied that in the singles after they were the top 2 qualifiers, but Amanda Carroll had an early exit. Could this be her revenge. As is her team in pink in the lead. Scribner, strike Phil. Starting off well. Nine's wiggling like it wants to do something beautiful, but it will stay. But Phil is good. Huff Power Sports need help fast. In fact, 3 boxes and they're down by about 4 marks worth. This could be dire. Sorry, Peyton, didn't mean it. 1, 2, 4. Doesn't go. It's looking as though Scribner does not necessarily need this mark, but with the wood as detached as it is, and I can see from here, there's a gap between, she can see straight on at the 10 pin. This will be a tricky one.
Quick update, Greg. Exeter Lanes up 25 on RBF Gal. 6 boxes to go, no marks on the board.
So Exeter Lane's the probable opponent. Wood deflected away for an 8 fill. Why do we give you the second ball? Hey, Shannon Scribner doing excellently here. Off takes a 9 box. 109 in the semifinals. Not too shabby. A score that has seen off scores of opponents before. But Shannon Scribner opposite with a 113, showing you we're down to the best of the best. A deadwood clearance here. I think she's going to make this one, lol. Anyway. Amanda Carroll with the spare fill could send this over 20 pins. In fact, likely will. Christy Hapworth may need to throw a double on command. Not going to make it to the head pin. Exeter Lane's looking good. Scott's Woodworking's looking good. Finals coming up here. They're further away. I might have time to move this camera. I do hope. Head pin hit is a diamond. The fill is 6. That should be fine. Hapworth will not make the mark. 25 pins with little difference in this. Diamond doesn't go either. And Hapworth cannot gain in this box. It is a 25-plus advantage for Scott's Workings going to the final frame, which means that with that 9 box, it's a 5 boxes all Scott's Woodworkings need regardless of what Hapworth does. Obviously, without a hammer, we have an official score. We have an official result, if nothing else. That's official. I've looked up at the monitor. 449 to 423. That's it. Scott's Woodworkings is a Ladies International finalist.
Greg, Exeter
And a great head pin hit, and what's this?
Sorry, Greg. Exeter Lane's lead is down to 17. It's Jesper Core got a big spare 7 or 8. Missed a spare chance. The wood missed by a sliver. 4 blocks to go. No marks on the board. RBF Gals down 17. Defending champions Exeter Lanes.
So I'll be moving my camera sadly away from this to make sure that we can see the finals properly on 5 and 6. There's a 10 box for Hapworth. Tough finish there. 433 is an excellent score that has been so strong all weekend long in these ladies internationals, but it's 458, I was fairly sure. She did get a 9, right? I'm going to give her 458 to 118 for Amanda Carroll. If it's not corrected soon, I guess it'll have to remain. Okay, it says 457. We're going to do that. 117. Here's the game over screen. 13 marks to 9. 20 head pins to 15. 13 marks to 9 was the storyline here. Pinning gave Scott's Woodworkings an extra mark's worth. And there you go. All right, I'm going to move the camera real quick. There is going to be a camera freeze, unfortunately. Well, okay, how selfish do I want to be here? Hang on. Let me think this through a second. Let me think about my life and my choices. I know we're a million miles away, but is there any chance? And then obviously, I'm here. I think I've got a pretty decent view from here. Exeter Lanes just made a mark here. Exeter is now up 21 plus a ball, so although the fill is 2 here, and that's going to be a 23-pin advantage for Exeter Lanes, looks as though we've got ourselves an Exeter victory, although Sonja Johnson has been throwing doubles before. It is 23 pins, that's confirmed. And then I'm going to be scurrying this camera into position. Tell you what. Even Riva 9 boxes would probably force a double. It is 23 pins, no mark on the board for Riva and Johnson. The rematch between Exeter and RBF Gals taking place to see who will move on against Scott's Woodworkings. Johnson taking her time here. They're a head pin hit. They make noise. But now then, I can tell you the 7 pins down. It's the 2, 5, 8, and 10. Riva doesn't get her mixed terribly well. Oh, Johnson just made it. Interesting. Riva does need these pins. Riva wants to make one here. Got at least 8 with the 3rd ball to come. They were down 23, so Riva with decent pin defense here should be fine. This 10 might matter here. Grabs a 9 box. So it's down to a 22-pin margin, and Johnson chips into that. Still, though, without a double strike, this is going to be something tough to do for Johnson. $22 minus. Her fill on 12. Misses the head pin. That's a 7-pin up as well, isn't it? That'll be a 6 fill, down to 16 going into the 10th box. $16 actually, without this, how does this possibly, work actually? 16 pins, I don't believe it does. It's already game over at this point because Riva's defended the pins well. 16 pins. It was a great shot by Johnson, mind you, but I believe you will find that Exeter Lanes is the champion of this match. So when 2 top seeds become 1, we have ourselves the Ladies Internationals final. What a great finish this was. And now we see 393 on the board to 377 with a spare fill. So that is it. Sonja Johnson, we'd love to see a hammer here because it is Exeter Bowling Lanes out of New Hampshire on their way to the final. And 7 more. 393 to 384. Camera freeze now. I'm going to get set. Be right back. You are going to see a camera freeze for a moment. Please do not panic. Be right with you. Hello and welcome. We'll be right with you with the finals here of the Ladies Internationals 2026. Put that, no. Excuse me. Sorry about that, folks. Just needed to convey some things here. We'll be underway in just a moment. Excuse us. Ladies International set to begin. All right. And we're underway. Cindy Haradon. And the 10-pin falls for Brooke Betteridge, and off we go.
We're on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube from the 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine, and Slice Pizza and Wings. Paul Grant, Greg, you are live on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Subscribe free at the bell icon for live notifications. Like and share the video, like and follow us on Facebook as well. First of 2 strings. Overtime, we tie after 3. Double overtime, a 2-box roll-off. Should that happen, what are the odds of that? Defending champions, Exeter Lanes, who went 36-2 in the 19 matches. After clinching, they lost 1 match. Cindy Haradon, Brooke Betteridge. Brooke out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Loses a pin there to Cindy Haradon. Exeter has the 1-pin lead. $5,500 to the winning team to split $3,500 thanks to $2,000 sponsorship from Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. The goal is to promote the tournament to get more money to help families out. And that we've done. Spread eagle. Betteridge off course, got the 2-8 and somehow the 7. Doesn't have it too often that way. Greg, we are on the technology in the background vocals, lead vocals later on. He can sing. Whoa. Betteridge off to the right, 1-5, and the wood takes the 1 down eventually, so it's the queen for the ladies. If there's a king, there's a queen. 5 middle, 9 right. Why not? Incorporate it, ICBA. Haradon, solid pinning, a 9. 18-2 in the first of 2. Championship match, 33rd Annual Ladies Internationals Tournament. Brooke slams 1 for 9, 17-2. Now they're down 1. Still down 1, I should say. And here's Nikki McKeever, now in Raymond, New Hampshire, Lynn, Mass, most of her life, against Allie Barber. It's the number 1 and the number 2. Didn't work out the last 2 years here. The last 2 years ago, RBF Gals won as an 8th seed with the top 4, lost in the first round. Last year was a 3-6 final. Barbara Diamond left. 5 up, 5 down for McKeever. 1-2 in front. Behind the 2 is the 8. Behind the 1 is the queen. The 5, 9 the other sleeper on the right. It's a good ball. It won't get to the queen. Barbara hit it. You were hit, stupid. Greg Gouillart, 2023 Incorporated. Give Greg some love here. Right on. 10. And a wood roadblock for a 9 for Allie Barber. They get the pin back. 28-26, Exeter Lanes has a 2-pin lead, sponsored by the great Ron Ficara of Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. Exeter Lanes, 6 Columbus Ave. Check it out. A full bar, cash only. And you do a great job there. Bowling specials as well. $47.99 for a pizza bowling deal. 75 minutes for 1 lane, 5 bowlers. A double deal for 2 pizzas also. Regular deal, 1 pizza, 1 8-inch pizza, delicious pizza, soda. A pitcher of soda and free shoes. Strike bid. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. But wood in front and wood behind. Safeguarding the queen. Allie has the 5 and the 7. McKeever for a spare. Yes! 10 spare start. Barbara sails right.
Use Mike's wood.
Allie trying to slice it over. Good try. A 9, 18 through 2. More than 6,300 subscribers, more than 3,000 videos. Astonishing. Semi-pro to pro action. We cover the seniors. We cover the juniors. We cover everything in between. Semi-pro, pro action. Candlepin Bowling Network, the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free. Tell your friends to really do so. Also, watch your friends and family forever on YouTube. Candlepin Bowling Network.
You've seen the rules by now, but it's roll 3 balls, play the wood where it falls if you're new to Candlepin Bowling.
Here's sparkling Sonja Rossi with a 1-2-7 leave. Left-hander Shannon Scribner, the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Pounces 5. She has the record there for high 5. Rossi for spare. Tickle it barely. No laughing matter. No spare.
Pin cam in the works. Please stand by.
Scribner. No. We had to move our situation over to 9 and 10 for the semifinals due to logistics after 3 and 4 broke down. And Rossi flies over the 7 for a 9 to start a 2-string championship match. Scribner gains 1 back with a 10. Close early on, 47-45, defending champs in the right, up 2 plus a ball from Nikki McKeever. Madison, Riva, Amanda Carroll, 2 of the best in the business, up next in the anchor position. Rocco, it's okay, you're late. Put $10 for Candlepins. Send $20 for Candlepins for Cancer. Late fee if you'd like. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, a proud sponsor of the women's game and Candlepin bowling tournaments in general. McKeever slicing 8. 5 in the 8. Scribner in the pocket. She gets 8 herself. Same situation. 5 in the 8. Nikki has wood if she misses it right somehow. Quiet all of a sudden here. McKeever missed it. Going to try to cash in here. Yes! 20 the ball through 2. It's 1 spare for each side. In a 1-2 showdown, the championship match. McKeever 2 9s. 56-55, extra up 1. They'll switch sides every 2 boxes. Bowling leagues around the corner in September. Contact 1-710 Sports in Augusta, Maine. And check out Sliced Pizza and Wings. Great wings, great pretzels, great potato skins. Lots of food, baskets of food. Great chicken wraps, so much more. The pizza is awesome. So much here. Sliced Pizza and Wings, the 1-710 Sports in Augusta, Maine. So when I say the 1-710 special, that's what I'm referring to, the 1-710 Sports Center here in Augusta, Maine. Madison lane 6 of 20. Right side 5 in Maine, it's the Christy Hapworth special. Here's Amanda Carroll, another Big 20 bowler. Won a lot, some house records, some state titles. Steals the 4, then the 2, it's the 1 and the 9, standing up. What a try, goal, spare! 10 of the ball to start a 2-string final. Madison Riva on the board. Struggled last match in the semifinals. Big time bowler, clutch. Including the Pro Series, that first round, a masterful shot to win it. Amanda, the wood rolls away, and we're not in Ware, Mass. 9-pin, 80% handicap, roll-away lanes, Ware, Mass, W-A-R-E, Western Mass, 10 a.m. and 4 p.m., Saturday, August 29th. Register Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network, Mandarin 9. Greg standing by for the update and the play-by-play after this box. 2-string final. Great day for ladies' game. 1 versus 2.
We did it, chat? Pin cam?
2 in the 8. On the spare. 12 beats a 10, the optimist would say. Amanda in the head pin herself. 3-1 split. The 7 wiggling around, holds up. 3, 6, 10 on the right on lane 5. Riva too far right. Thought you had the 3-9. Got a little bit. Now he has the 1-710 Sports and Levi always talk about. Forget about the high-low jackpot. Let's promote the bowling centers instead.
Remember our past. Look to our present.
Trounce away from the 7 is a good try by Amanda Carroll, the veteran bowler. Mid-40s, still bowling at premium level. Fierce competitor. Competitor indeed. 1 spare for each side. Riva, good try, a 9, 21 through 2.
And a 10 box for Carroll as we get a look at the standings here. And here we go. 77 plays 74 in the final, the first string of two. Obviously, statistics are for the previous matchup. This is how it should look. Scott's Woodworkings and Exeter Lanes, 3 pins and 2 spares to 1. We switch it around every 2 boxes, of course, which means we have Brooke Betteridge here for Scott's Woodworkings.
Thanks to our sponsors, Erica Boudry at eafinancialsolutions.com, eafinancialsolutions.com. That is eafinancialsolutions.com and brightcleanwindows.com.
Betteridge gets her head pin here, 4-1 split.
And the big sponsor we'll talk about in just a moment.
Cindy Haradon, she was the star in last year's final. Exeter Lanes are defending champion.
Should have 125 and
3, 7, 9, and 10.
Sorry, Greg. Should have 125 first and a 143 second.
4-1 split. It comes across in front of the 7. Betteridge darn near made one for the Nico highlight reel. Haradon 3 splits. That's the red bricks there, my non-standard notation. And doesn't get to the 7-10. Otherwise, it's standard American notation, and you can contextualize the lead by seeing the marks to the right of the scoreboard as we have it here. It'll be a 9 box for Betteridge, 26. And, hits the wood, gets a 9 box. Haradon +1 in the comparison.
Some people don't understand Candlepins For Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Some people are naive. Some people are ignorant about the charity. Check out No Questions Asked. Find the link on the website, candlepins4cancer.com. A 25-minute touching documentary. Very emotional. Explains the charity, what we're doing, things we're doing to help families going through cancer treatments. In fact, $128,500 paid off to date, including one from Western Mass this weekend. Candlepins4cancer.com to donate. A proud sponsor of the women's game, and especially in Candlepin bowling tournaments overall, paying over tens of thousands of dollars in sponsorship.
Haradon here, that's our little charity here in the bowling community. It really does a lot of good here, and we're proud of it. Diamond on the right side for Haradon. These are tricky. Half Worcester for Betteridge. Into the head pin, 5-7.
Give it 2 points to the horseshoe leaner. Make that a Rule 11 driver in the ICBA. If it stands out the 3 balls, add 2 points to the horseshoe leaner. Joey Marzano would like the 2 extra points. I know that. 2 extra pins.
Diamond right side. Haradon on the back, 2 pins.
The horseshoe leaner. What do you say?
3 pin game.
If the third ball, it should be 11 bucks.
9 box for Betteridge. And a 10 for Haradon here, 37 through 4. So on we go to Nikki McKeever and Allie Barber. Spare working here for McKeever. See if I can get the tournament averages lickety-split for you. For Exeter Lanes, by the way, Cindy Haradon had a tournament average of 106. And for Nikki McKeever, 98. 2-1 split for Barber and a half Worcester on the fill. So Scott's Woodworkings may have an advantage.
Nikki, a 102 league bowler, 107 the year before.
2-1 split doesn't work out for Allie. 4 gets bumped, leaving just the 10 pin and a matter of sticks at this point. Barber may have played that aggressively and goes for an 8 box. McKeever could go +2 here. She does.
Nikki's highest average for a season ending, 110. High singles, 165. High triple, 427. High five, 6. Lost my audio.
Come on, Nikki, throw that ball, baby.
Huh. Our sound works just fine, actually. Go figure. 2-1 split for Allie Barber and a half Worcester for Nikki McKeever. No one heard it. What was
Sound
going
out
on.
for a second. High single, 165 for Nikki. High triple, 427. High five, 654. Audio blanked out for a second for some reason. Here we are live.
Not the viewer sound, though, thankfully. 1, 6, and 7 for McKeever on the third ball.
Whole new meaning being drowned out.
Thank you.
No, all good. No one noticed. 10 box for Barber, 36 through 4. And now an 8 box, 40 through 4 for McKeever. Just a moment here. I was going to get
Come on, son.
to tournament averages, and I got interrupted. 1 second here by the technical issues here.
No, you're good. It's better than me hitting you with my bag.
For Scott's Woodworkings, Allie Barber had a 99 average this tournament. Brooke Betteridge 97 average.
What was in the adult bag? The giveaway.
Shannon Scribner, just 3 pins on her fill. Oh, big hit. And there we go. Trying to get the audio levels balanced, excuse us here. 9-pin drop for Rossi. Scribner, big hit. 7-pin only. So Rossi gets the cover.
Shannon's average 114, high single 170, high triple 407, a 642, high 5 previous, now 684 or 683, a big 20, one of those two. Had a 631, the Ice Bay Championship title in 2022 at the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. 6-time Maine State Open Elimination Championship win, including 5 in a row. That's impressive. And just 29 years young. How much more can she win? Well, she won 34 junior titles, 2 junior adult titles as well. Dominated the junior program. We don't have time to go through all of them, but there's a bunch. I got pages and pages. There's about 8 single titles, 11 doubles titles, 3 mixed doubles titles, 7 mixed team titles, 4 team titles, 4 adult youth titles. Big House 20 championship in 2012.
Scores are corrected as you see it here, 126 to 122. Scribner takes out 4 on the first ball. In box 4, Rossi to Phil. Yeah, it's 8. 5 and 10. 36 through 3. In a 2-string final, remember. Shannon was trying to play on the outside of the head pin. Rossi could cut this across. Takes a deft touch. Maybe we'll go for the wooden stand. Spins it to right to left. Rossi makes a great read, unironically. 46 and a ball through 4. And Shannon, fine third ball, but only 7. Half a mark and a half gained for Exeter Lanes. Would you have played it this way? It worked for Sonja. Clever, clever. The art of playing the wood is so underappreciated. Obviously, to those of you new in the game, a lot of people think, oh, you play with the junk on the deck. How hard can it be? And then you come and try it, and you realize it takes a lot of wisdom to do it the right way, in a way that pleases these fickle pins. Amanda Carroll against Madison Riva, the duel long awaited, our top 2 qualifiers in the Thursday singles. Riva leaves a single pin. Carroll's wood is not impossible. If only it were a little more diagonal, maybe, but this is interesting. Has to contact the 2 pin surely in this situation. Or try. Gets it. Nothing went to the 5, indeed. Probably billiard cued the wood right back, which means Riva has a golden chance for Exeter. Here it comes. Yes. 2 marks and 3. She'll try to load this one up big. Maddie's husband Evan here and her mother-in-law Penny was on Penny Lane Hooligans for Penny Lane Bar and Grill, which Maddie and Evan co-own.
Greg, Amanda beat her own high 5 at Newport Entertainment Center, Newport, Maine at NEC. 702, got a 703 in a state tournament a couple years ago. High 10s 1342, a high singles 182 with a high triple of 453.
367 watching concurrently. Please like the video. Make sure more people see it. There's still another string after this. They've got time. Amanda Carroll has pinned well. Head pin hit 4. Wood stops almost in front of it. Now it's angled away, but surely playing at the pin shouldn't be too bad. Riva to load. Just 4. Make it 5.
Hey, there you go, there you go.
So 2 marks collapse into 1 for Maddie. But still a good shot here if the action doesn't deflect away from the 8-pin hiding back there. 20 pins already for Exeter Lanes. Scott's Woodworkings, gone! Indeed, a low play did it for Carroll.
Shot, Amanda.
And you can see the round of applause. try. And the 8 did go. You see how reluctant it was, but Madison Riva has 3 marks in 4. That's an excellent shot, and then we'll go to an update on the statistics. Through 4 boxes, 6 marks to 2. Exeter Lanes ahead by that much. Simple as that. Pinning also 6 in their favor to this stage.
Come on, Cindy, baby.
Would you like to, Paul?
Sure. Cindy Haradon on lane 6, box number 5, first of 2-string finals. 4-7 chance to with Wood. Betteridge, a 6-pack, checker ID.
Go get us, Cindy.
Paul Grant alongside me. I'm Greg Gouillart. You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube.
Haradon for a spare. Yes! 47.5 plus on the board. After 3 nines, 10 spare. Betteridge, oh, the queen survives the 5. 0 for 5. You can substitute before the 7th box as long as you're not in the mark in the 6th. Brooke bowls really well with the Mander in their doubles tournaments. Year in, year out for over 30 years. Gets away for 9, 44.5. Exeter Lanes has the lead by a couple of decades. 179, 158 lead is 21. When up playing blackjack, they have 3 hits to 1, all spares. One here from Cindy Haradon.
Oh. Even the spammers know where we're at. Awesome. We've made it big. Blocking them now.
Beautiful ball. Cross leads to a queen. Greg's happy with that one. 5 in the 10. 55 half.
Trying not to over catchphrase this final.
Okay, Bob.
Nickel and dime.
6-10 right, 7 left.
So, Paul, we got a situation here. So 5 and 10. The wood's very far away here. So Haradon's probably going to have to put a really good cut shot on this. Bob Lee, our executive producer.
Oh, what a shot for a spare. Nico highlight reel. Back-to-back, 65 and the ball through 7. What a answer that was. Betteridge connects. 2 great shots, 2 great spares. Go, ladies, go. 54 and the ball through 6. Don't you just love Candlepin Bowling? 29-pin lead for Exeter. Greg.
Whoa, the turbulence. What a shot by Betteridge and Haradon.
You got an instant replay?
I did.
I didn't see it.
But they did. 197 to 168. The shot making has been impeccable to this point.
Nikki up the wall, 7. The middle pin is the object. That's the 2. Left is the 4. The right is the queen, the 5.
Reminder, splits are indicated in red. Ali Barber has quite a few of those.
Way off. That's a Paul Grant shot. Ali, right side, 2. Get the short 3, move on. No marks first 5, but explosive.
We still pay a little bit of bonus money to the bowlers for making a spread eagle clean without wood, though.
And 8-8 for each. So Nikki 48 at the half, Ali 44.
Come on, Nikki.
Friday Night Pro League Game Week returns allegedly September 4th, 2026, 7:30 live, 35 weeks plus the playoffs on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube, sometimes on Facebook when I have help. 2-4-6-10, Greg.
Yeah, McKeever disappointed by that is all.
1-4-7-9. Which one you like better?
Maybe the 4 deflects into the 9 on a good day, so maybe it's simpler.
I like that one better. Spare. How about Allie's chance, not the 1?
I'm sorry, you think I would learn by now as that's opposed by no mark. You think I would learn just the 1 Exeter is shooting.
Nico take it, 58 half, 58 with the ball through 6 make it. What a shot that was. Another Nico highlight reel. A bunch, Nico. Get the reel going. Allie 9, 53 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network, halfway through the first of 2 championship match of the 33rd Annual Ladies Internationals. From the 1-7-10 Sportsman, Augusta, Maine, and Slice Pizza and Wings. Sonja Sparkling Rossi, back-to-back spares, 46 in the ball through 4.
How high are they going to go here?
It's a good ball. It's 2 full. The 4 holds left. The plank in front. 3-6 right. 53 through 4. Shannon Scribner on the crossover. 3-6-10. She's at 39 through 4. Coming in. Had a spare 3 in the second. Madison Riva up next. And Amanda Carroll both on spares.
Rossi already guaranteed a 60 half.
Good try. Won't go to the 4.
No. You've done that enough.
Come on, son. That was a piece of cake, right? Singing slips right. She has a great attitude. Always laughs, giggles all the time. Don't see it too serious too often. That's it. Maybe we should face the barbell. Maybe 63 solid half.
Well, $5,500 in slice spending money to the winning team.
And now, my friends, is a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. 10 for Scribner, 49 half. Chase Edwards, indeed, some great, excellent spares being made for sure. David Gowan, it's great to see you. D-Man, Iceman watching. 9 for McKeever. Or rather, Sonja Rossi, rather. McKeever had a spare before her. And Cindy Haradon before that. And Madison has a spare next. Going to be 4 for 4.
Sorry about that. Got squirrely with the scoreboard.
I got squirrely with the names. Rossi, bang! 73 in the ball through 6. 3 out of 4.
That's what's wired, though, for Scribner.
Here goes, spare, 59 the ball through 6. Her second spare, the first of 2. And here come the Anchor Bowlers. 242, 205 extra lanes. The defending champs, the number 1 seed, lead the 2 seed by 37 right now, with plenty of time left. 4 bowlers on marks for extra lanes. 3 of the 4 in marks for Scott's Woodworkings. Jennifer Elliott, great to see you. Katie Scribner watching.
The trophy, held by many a Hall of Famer and many a champion, sits just a few meters to our right.
Including Joanne Rosano. Kim Baker has won some stuff here, too, in the past. That's a beautiful ball. Bobs away, baby. Strike. She's all fired up. 3 marks in a row. 56 through 4. Double sixes at the half. Wow.
Fire it up, baby. Bombs away, baby. You hear that, Paul?
Carol takes a moment there.
Cindy said bombs away, baby.
They said the line. They said the line.
Even Cindy said bombs away, baby. Get a shirt, Cindy. And to Carol, soft hit. It's only 3. And all of a sudden, quiet, like a sprint long distance commercial back in the old days.
Yeah.
We can hear a pin drop.
And now in this box-for-box turn order that bowlers typically use, she's all by her lonesome for the next 3.
Remember last year when Exeter was down? They were up, they were down. The RBF Gals, they took the lead, and Exeter won in the end. It was like that. And it could be the same here. Who knows?
D-Man says, I need to try Candlepin one day, LOL. Please note, results of these folks, not typical.
Mandarin 8, 50, half. Hawaii 5-0. Book 'em, Dano.
If you want to play singles against these ladies, I think they would happily take your action.
Exeter in control right now by 46. The hits keep on coming. 4-2. And a strike from Madison Riva. One of the best in the business. Her father, mother, Bob, Mary Kelly watching from Florida. Bob, the Candlepin Hall of Fame 2023 class. Double strike, threat 7. 3, the object pin in the middle.
You heard the chance of 2. They wanted a double.
6 to the right, the queen, the 5 left. Englewood trying. She's like, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Move. Move.
Beep,
Obey, Madison.
beep, beep, beep.
Amanda, 2 full. 4 goes, 7 wobbles. Holds up. 3-6 right. Decent with an angle to that corner. 2 giants in the game. 2 clutch bowlers year in, year out. The 29-year-older missed on the queen. 8 in the strike. 74 at the half. Sadapani watching.
55 half is the lowest for Exeter. 50 half is the highest for Scott's Woodworkings.
Oh, wow, that was a great try. The wood won one way, one with the other. Unbelievable. Bad luck. Madison, 9, 83 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Gets hanged on the box 6. Was the only teammate not to make a mark, but hey, that's a good problem to have when you're the captain.
Men's World Tournament, November 2nd, November 8th. Live coverage on YouTube and Facebook on Candlepin Bowling Network from Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Amanda Carroll sits down 10, 60 F. Here's Greg with the update and the play-by-play.
279 to 226 through only 6 boxes. Let's see, 280 divided by 3 is headed for, what, 450?
90,
Something
90,
crazy
yeah.
bananas.
Crazy.
With 3 hits, they could already be over 300. Then they'd be headed for 500.
We see
4
matches that
strings.
people win under 400.
This is an insane pace at this moment as we go back to the top. Betteridge on the spare fill. Something's got to give. 1, 8, and 9.
The W, the wiggle.
Took out a W, certainly. Haradon to load. It's a high fill. 9 pins down for the strike. That's 20 bucks.
Score with always a 9. Went slow motion.
189. And ooh, cap of the wood, and Exeter Lanes pulls further and further ahead.
Cindy 75 through 6, 85 plus 2 in the 7th. They're on a roll.
Exeter may have saved their best for last. Maybe at this rate they'll score 1,000 for the pair of strings.
I was talking to Evan River earlier today. I said, is it good to lose a match when they clinched earlier today and they lost the next match? And he said it's good for them because it gets you refocused. Obviously, undefeated looks good like the Patriots. They didn't win the Super Bowl 2007, but as long as it works, it's okay.
Lakeside Ding is the sole team to knock them down in a match. And Lakeside Dingas, remember, finished in 11th place, not even in the playoffs, but anything can happen in one-string matches. And then there's still another string of chaos to come. Still, they fall for Betteridge, 1-3. A good break, they needed that. Haradon only now misses a head pin and gets 4 to start the strike. 10 plus the value of the next 2 balls, as you'd expect. 1-3. This is a must. Take advantage of break here. Yes! Scott's Woodworkings. Even Exeter supporters clapping along here. No one, these days, maybe even the women's game didn't really have a lot of unsportsmanlike moments back then. Like, you know, the men trash talking once upon a time. I'm basing it off anecdotes I've heard. You were hit. Never mind. But, you know, women always been very sportsmanlike. And then, you know, these days, no one really roots against one another. They just, you know, are cheering harder for their team. That's all. Spirit of sportsmanship, as ever.
Cindy 8, 100 through 8. Brooke Betteridge 80 at the minimum, plus the ball through 8.
By minimum, we mean par 10 a box, as made famous on those Canadian TV shows.
Thanks to Mark and Smith, they care great co-owners, and their dog here as well.
A difference of $2,000 in payouts, USD, between first and second. So a lot on the line here. Already $3,500 no matter what. So these teams are both winners, that's for sure. McKeever's got Wood slotted right in, and she's got an 8 fill. A nice shot by Barber. Very necessary responses. This one looks wired and marks aside. 332 to 262. Already 13 marks for Exeter Lanes. Still not even through the first string.
Renee Skinner rooting for Exeter. Ranger, you're right. It's an unreal team. Both of them.
You know, Candlepin's such a game of endurance. That's a 7th pin falling for Barber. That's a break. And you wonder what it'd be like if Exeter Lane's just going full force all the way instead of, you know, this shot goes for Barber. You know, instead of having to conserve their energy, say. How much higher would their pinfall be?
After a slow start, 53 through 6. Alley spare, 7 spare, 18 a ball through 8.
McKeever takes a 9. Barber goes back to back. And Scott's Woodworkings have a way back in.
Nikki 90 through 8. Boxes 78 halfway through the first of 2 championship match. $5,500 to the winning team. $3,500 to split for the runner-ups. The winners get a trophy as well. We'll have a presentation at the end in the interviews later on. Then the long ride home. More for Greg. Thanks for having me all weekend.
Exeter Lanes, my pleasure. Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire, 12 lanes. Owned by Rob Ficar Sr. Talent from Massachusetts, New Hampshire, and Maine represented in this roster. Rossi to load. That's going to be 6 on it. It's a pretty good pocket all told, and that's opposite of 3 fill. This is all intact here. Janet, good shot. Wood was in the middle of it, and down it goes. Such power from a multi-time Maine state champion. And 1-9 for Rossi gives Scots another in. That's now 2 marks.
They're warming up on a warm day.
2 marks in a row unopposed. So watch this space here. So Rossi does well to make sure of the 9th pin to avoid exacerbating the damage. Still 69 pins, but now you see the yellow 3 smudges. That's 3 Canadian triangles to the right of the scoreboard indicating 3 open marks. So this 69 pin lead isn't that big, even though Exeter leads is lopsidedly ahead. Scribner now on target. crossed over a bit, 5 and 7. At least I think that's a crossover, so I'm not 100% certain. Still they fall. Rossi, 3-pin. Big break here, and we've seen Exeter Lanes make some absurd split spares. Scribner surely saw that. Can she get one? She nearly missed. She nearly got it. This single pin goes to the Scorpion tail. Rossi with the wood. Sometimes the wood makes the game easier. Sometimes. But she already showed us a brilliant shot when it was far less obvious. And Exeter Lanes gets one back.
Exeter up 63 in the first of two championship match.
Scott's Woodworkings stacked with almost all main talent. They were called Main Attraction, then Main Attraction without the E after Allie Barber from Massachusetts joined in. And now, Scott's Woodworking's a proud sponsor of this team. Amanda Carroll, regarded as one of the most athletic in the game, 9-pin hit. Very necessary here. Riva's all over this one. 2 and 4. Speed guns are here as well. 30 miles an hour at the end of the lane for Amanda. 33.5 miles an hour for Madison Riva. Yep. Single pin's good. 2-pinner a little tougher, but at least for the lefty, the wood shouldn't trip up Riva too much. It's good. How many marks is that? 5 marks for Madison Riva. 93 in a ball through 7.
Ladies 225th annual Candlepins For Cancer event sponsored by $1,000 September 12th. Extra Lane Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. 9:30 start time. Greg and I will be there for the coverage. One team left to sign up. Go to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com before the waiting list starts.
At one point, Exeter Lanes had a 6-mark chain of marks collectively among the team. Down the middle goes Carroll. That's 7 on the fill. 77 through 7, which is perfectly decent. Riva splats into the 2-pin here. Look at how it swivels. Big time gift there. Although you gotta be as powerful as Maddie is to get these gifts more often. Power matters. 3, 4, and 6. Again, a devious split. How about it? Ooh. And Amanda Carroll, one of the most demonstrative with her body English, as we call it. You know, the body language. We know it probably doesn't help, but why take a chance? Riva, excuse me, 7?
Amanda would be a great goalkeeper in hockey. She likes to kick that leg out there like that. She'd be a great goaltender.
Yeah, she could probably dominate any sport she felt like it.
It does.
She's still trying the shot. Wow. I've seen her try a number of aggressive third balls here. This is interesting. As is, Riva gains 2 pins. That's a 10 box. And we go back to the top. 9 marks to 15 for Exeter Lanes. 6 extra hits here in a 64-pin match, and the pinning is also 10 in Exeter's favor.
Cindy Haradon, top of the order. Boxes 9 and 10, the final 8 before the final string of the final match. The 33rd Annual Ladies International Tournament on Candlepin Bowling Network. Tell your friends to subscribe. It's free. Why not? I can share the video.
Sorry to step on that. International 220 coming up here in a few weekends' time. I'm 50-50 on whether I can go, but I would love to cover it if possible. I think Paul's similarly 100% enthusiastic, but less than 100% sure.
A banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Always hungry and growling. I know pretty good there.
Or 7. Ooh. How about that one, Paul?
Spare. Burkes Betteridge, 95 in the ball through 9. 2 spares near side. 1 right now for Sonja Rossi for the defending champs Exeter on the right. Drops it down for a 10, barely. 110 through 9. Sydney stepping up big again. Could be another 120 string for the 3rd time overlapping 2 years. They lead 407-340, but no lead is safe with the talent on these teams.
I mean, Haradon's string is tremendous, and somehow it might be 3rd best on the team. That's how stacked the roster is.
Burke's team has 1 extra hit on the spare department, 2-1, all spares.
Alana Brown also on this Exeter Lanes roster.
She averaged a 110.
Casey LaPierre and Angie Davis on Scott's bench.
2-8. Betteridge in the bonus, steals 7, 1-3 in the 10, the 17 box.
But again, Wood moving into the corners here. You're getting the sidewall sprays, and it's paying off.
102 through 9. Haradon trying to work it out. 1 in 5 chance. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network won't go. 1, 9, 10.
All right.
Brooke could use this for a team. Can she knock it down? Outside the 1. Leads to 10.
Push.
No. A second attempt. Nothing on it.
So, yes, we'd like to have the International 220 in a few weekends' time, but we're not 100% sure just yet.
If I can, I'll do the Sunday coverage myself. I need to. I don't know if I can do both weekend days, if I don't get a ride especially.
His health and my calendar. We'll do our best.
Strike, rookie.
All right, Greg. Quick update, if you could, with 6 box to go in the first of 2 championship match.
So 414 to 364. 50 pins, that's less than we've seen it right now. But, you know, Scott's Woodworking's had 5 marks in that last pair of boxes. They've had 3 in this visit already. Or they've had 1 in this visit already, excuse me.
Short shot, Nick.
Brooke Bettinger, 111. Cindy Haradon, a 117 for the table setters.
But Scott's is doing a lot, point being.
Nikki help with that shot. Allie just inside the 1-9. The spare 5, 85 through 8. Now they're down a mark. McKeever turns it around for a 10. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. 10, 100 through 9. Allie an 8, 93 through 9. 5 box to go before the second and final string. 3 if we tie after 2. Wouldn't that be something? 424, 377. Right now it's all Exeter plus the extra hit.
Could have a chance at maximum chaos. Excellent.
478 for Nikki.
An outside chance right now, but still, one can hope.
Nikki and IKKI. There's a strike. Allie Barward knocks him down. Bombs away, baby. 103 plus 2 in the 10th.
You haven't tuned out yet, have you?
13610. The Rick Kimrelski special and Millis for McKeever. 1 mark for each side. Nikki plucks the 1. That's a 7. A 107 opening string. That's her average last year. This year it's 102.
It's above her tournament average, but isn't that interesting? 3 pins given back to Scott's Woodworkings.
You trying to like Yoda?
We might not be out of surprises just yet, point being.
Allie 1, 2, 4, 7 on a strike, trying to get to 113 for the string. The second bowler, a 4. Good shot, goes for a spare and a big 20. 113 finish after a sluggish starts, 53 through 6. How about that, 113?
I love Big 20 in Scarborough, but we're here in 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. He's Paul Grant, I'm Greg Gouillart. Please keep liking that video. This is a fun match, isn't it?
What a great job Mike Walker does there. Ice Bay Championship, October 3rd, 12 noon. We'll be there for the coverage on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube, followed by Candlepins For Cancer roll-off, 1 of 5 regional roll-offs. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Rossi on a strike bid, 9.
They yelled hit it, and the pins still didn't hear.
107 through 8.
Or like my cat, it pretended otherwise.
Shannon Scribner looking for a mark. Off the mark, 3. 5 local roll-offs. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. More in a moment on that. Rossi, that's no good. Hit the wood in the channel. It does not count. Good integrity. 9, 1, 16 through 9.
Very knowledgeable crowd of fans and bowlers. Notice nobody applauded. Everyone understood the situation. But this could still gain pins.
A $10,000 top 5 live show based on 150 bowlers, 5 local roll-ups. Rollaway Lanes Warehouse kicks off October 10th and 11th, Columbus Day weekend, as Shannon gets a 7, 95 through 9. Millis in October. Big 20 October 3rd and 4th and November 29th. Riverwalk Lanes the third weekend of November. In the middle of the month, it'll be at Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. The top 6 meet challenge go to the regional finals. Extra Lanes December 12th and the top 5 live show January 9th, 2027.
Indeed, these Exeter lanes. To clarify, a foul ball because it hit the wood in the gutter first. Therefore, all the pins that are fouled away do not count.
7-8 left, 6 to the right.
Nor are they respotted in Candlepin after ball 1, unless it's on a full rack, basically.
Scribner finds the pocket. 3-9 to 10. A sea of wood in front.
So if you're like me, you throw 2 gutter balls that splash out pins, you can actually re-rack each time. Thank you.
Rossi can't get the 6 of Willett. Right behind, out of bounds. Trying to get to 126, a fine string. Scribner for a spare. Ooh, she missed the wood. Try to tip it right on the edge. Now has the 3 and 9.
Big miss there, I'm afraid.
And it's a 9 for Rossi. 125 opening string. Sonja Sparkling Rossi out of Bedbury Bowling Center in Spencer, Massachusetts. Scribner 9, 104. Disappointing start for her. Amanda Carroll 85 through 8. Madison Riva 109 wraps up the first of 2.
Well, like Shannon LaPlante earlier, I owe an apology. Not as wired as I thought.
Leads a little closer, 45. The lead for Exeter, a little breathing room in a sense. Not that's breathing room, but a little close for Scott's Woodworking. A couple of marks would certainly help their cause.
45, it's going down.
They're capable of doing the exact same thing that Madison Riva's team is doing. Madison's team going for the repeat. Trounces 5, the Christie Appleworth Special in Maine.
The substitution window will reopen after the second string, as long as you do it before box 7 and not on a mark.
Amanda Carroll kicks her foot out like Nancy Wilson of Hart. 137 with the guitar. Madison, no. 479.
I have 2 hairline fractures in my left ankle, but it doesn't hurt anymore. It's just like when I blow.
This horizontal wood could be trouble, unless Carroll can turn it somehow.
Got it! 95 at the ball in the ninth. She's not stuff enough on it. Madison trying to get the short 2, does for a 9. 118 through 9. Man to the main state record over 3, 5, 10 in ladies doubles. Several main state records as well. 2024, 2026 mixed world champion, at least a 4-time ladies Can-Am, I think 5 now, tournament winner. Too many things to accomplish, to cover.
I'm glad you heard that.
Fix the replay graphic.
Riva back in the pocket. Diamond right. It's a girl's best friend, but not for Candlepin Bowlers to pick up his stats by 27% based on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yeah.
Wooden play to help, maybe.
Thin hit, say the pins. She's waving the wood in this time.
And they're on the bonus. Kicks it left. Steals the 1. Not a head pin hit. It's a split of 3. Doing a dance. Wobbling 3, 6, 10. 7, 8 left of 15 blocks. 100 through 9. Riva for a spare. No, the wood hit the object pin. Now it's a reverse triangle. And how often do you see this go for a 10 or a spare?
Yep, whip the pin from behind, unfortunately. At least it's for the third ball. A 9 is fine. Carroll, the 8-pin, looks to be the problematic one.
Next, never trailed in this first string. Amanda trying to kick it over. Oh, the 7-8. Hold on. Gave it a ride. Riva, a 9. 127, the leader team.
Wasn't an
476.
127 indeed. It wasn't an awful try for 10, incidentally.
Mandarin 9, 109 opening string. Exeter wins the first of 2 championship match, 476, 437. Greg with the update.
There we go. So it's 2 strings total pinfall, so we are going to tack it on. We'll expand the scoreboard here, but in that first string, 15 marks to 12 at this early stage.
And the team huddling up now, trying to encourage each other. Let's get going. Down 39. Can they come back to win it? Exeter's down 29. The RBF Gals last year after the first string and came back to win it with a big second string. With Cindy Haradon went wow with a 140 through, which could have been a 160, 170 the way she threw that ball. A couple shots bounced away for more marks. Can Exeter repeat? Can Scott's Woodworkings
Here we go.
dethrone them? Burke Betteridge, Cindy Haradon lead off. Greg with the play-by-play.
You got it. So 476 to 437. I don't know why Microsoft Office is trying to advertise me at a time like this. So we started with 20 teams in a round-robin format. And now, actually, so what's happened is they flipped it the wrong way around somehow. They want to switch the scoreboard around, I'm pretty sure, because Exeter, as high seed, wants to finish last in this box-or-box turn order. But 20 teams, 19-match round-robin paired us down to the top 8. And then this knockout bracket has produced the top 2 seeds. Exeter Lane's number 1 and Scott's Woodworking's number 2.
Range, looks like the lineups are going to be the same. It's no Alana Brown for now. They can substitute before the 7th box as long as you're not on the mark on the 6th. Previous was 5. Canada, they do 2 boxes at a time. They changed to 6 a couple of years ago. And that makes sense.
Yeah. Seems a reasonable innovation to me.
And now wait for a scoreboard update, I believe, before we start. I think they have the scoreboards reversed.
Just as well, I need to update some statistics of my own. And Let's do a shameless look here. There we go. That's not bad. So standing by here for this, and I will get my graphic fixed. Some suspended animation. Yeah. Huh.
It sounded way worse than what you're bringing. No, how's the
Thank you for your patience while we await the start of this matchup.
Joanne, can you put the camera against the bucket on the edge?
All right.
By the side. Put the bucket on the edge by the side, please. Facing out the bucket. The camera's against the bucket. Put the bucket by the side, right there. Yeah. Yeah, right there.
Oh, now you guys are leaving? Wasn't me this time.
No, I know. I want it there so people can see it the way I'm going.
Oh, I know what I can do in the meantime. It's obviously way too soon for the game over screen, but here's a bit of the statistics to this point in the match. 476 to 437, 15 marks to 12 for Exeter Lanes in this first string of two. Pins left standing, you see pretty even across the board right now, but Exeter Lanes left 8 more pins. Exeter left 8 fewer pins on the plate in this case. So this is an interesting situation. So apparently the computer might not be able to switch around in this case. So we know that there's 39 pins, but they might have to bowl on the opposite side. So a bit of a computer thing. So basically the computer didn't really know that they want to keep switching it around. So now they're going to actually reboot the computers here to try and do that. Isn't it interesting? I thought it would just keep on switching like it would in at least the leagues I'm in at some point, but there we go. Somehow it acted up. 476 to 437. This is the view I was hoping to make nice for you all. Is that any better? Do we have it?
Thanks, Evan.
You are watching it live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Exactly. It's a scoreboard issue there. We already know that Exeter Lanes is up by 39 pins, so we'll just remember. 476 to 437.
Beyond help.
476 to 437.
Next week on vacation.
All right, so now the computer's kicking on here. I think we might be about to have some bowling, maybe. Maybe, just maybe.
You can stay there. You can stay there. Evan.
There we go. That delay actually helped me out with the broadcast, and hopefully it's going to be an even better one. Okay, we have bowling again. Let's go!
What's that?
We're back. Brooke Betteridge starts it off in this second string of two. And if it doesn't update, I'll do it myself. 6, 7, 10.
They fixed the scoreboard after all. Okay, good.
They did it. Haradon, 5, 6, and 10. Well, the pins forgot to fall down for them, but the bowlers haven't forgotten how to bowl. And we are underway. Once again, Brooke Betteridge. Scott's Woodworking is doing well in this tournament.
We had a fire drill earlier, almost a fire drill earlier. We had a little hesitation early in the playoffs.
During the playoffs, that was fun. 97 average for Brooke Betteridge. And for Exeter Lanes, oh, nice try on that shot.
They had the tournament high.
Cindy Haradon, a 106 average.
Shot. They had the 488 high single still, right, Greg? The whole tournament, 488, I believe.
That's right. Memory serves anyway. So they didn't quite make it there somehow. 476.
Great to see our great friend David Gowans from Oshawa, Ontario, Canada. Mr. Five Pin from Nebs, the biggest 5-pin house in the world, 52 lanes. He's doing lemon drops there also on certain pin numbers. I believe it's the 3-pin, right, David?
Either 3-pin, that's right. That would make sense.
It's the lemon drop and 5-pin. He's collecting money. Good for him. Thank you. Appreciate your heart.
9 box and an 8 box. So, yeah, high singles in this tournament. 488 Exeter Lanes, 478 Scott's Woodworking. So 478 has happened. Scott's is capable. And 470 for the now semifinalist out, RBF Gals. For Brooke Betteridge, this 4-2 washout. For Haradon, down goes the 10-pin as well for the 1, 3, 6, and 7.
Greg, I usually stand up most of the time during the entire weekend. I've got to sit down a lot this weekend.
Ain't that the way?
I'm not used to it.
Well, feel better soon.
Getting there. You take your knee out, they hammer you away, and they slice bones out of you. And
bowling is good for the soul.
the thyroid's more than
Haradon almost got the 1-3 pocket.
the thyroid, the quad hurts.
Where's
more
the
than knee.
one going? Did you do this, Cindy? My goodness.
So the quad hurts more than the knee half the time.
The head pin said, "Stop thief." That's a 7 box for Betteridge. 16 through 2. Tough start. Almost more chaos than fathomable. That's a half mark gain. Well, yeah, half mark gain in that frame, and Exeter Lanes is up 2 in just this string. As I will try and update it, I know I see the situation here.
Thank you, Dave, for doing the lemon drop pool. Get that going in your leagues, please. 4-pin to the 6-pin for Candlepin.
There we go. That's better. Now then, 2 pins taken out. Huh. There's a 9 box for Allie Barber and a 9 for Nikki McKeever.
Like thank our sponsors, Bright Clean Windows. Sherelle Nealon does a great job. Business residential window cleaning needs, brightcleanwindows.com. Thank you, Erica Boudry of EAFinancialSolutions.com. EAFinancialSolutions.com, helping seniors get ready for Medicare. Enrollment, it's very complicated, very complex. Don't want to get ripped off. Contact them today, 413-626-9906. 413-626-9906, or contact them on the website, EAFinancialSolutions.com.
A split now, and all right, camera malfunction. I got this though. One pin only for Nikki McKeever.
Eric also sponsors Ladies 220 Doubles event September 12, 2026. Over a $5,000 prize fund expected there that day. 8 cash out of 24.
Here it is. Oh, goes away. Well, Exeter Lane's still up. I'm trying to figure out a bit of a situation here with my scoreboard. I realize the game score is not displaying correctly. 9 and 9. And let's see here.
Great, while you're doing that, I want to just thank our main sponsor, Candlepins For Cancer, a 501c3 charity, a $2,000 contribution to the prize fund. The goal is like the United Way. We promote Candlepin tournaments to make more money for our families going through cancer treatments. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, a 501c3 charity.
I'm straight stumped on why this isn't updating properly. Anyway, 5, 8, 9, and 10 for Scribner. The total score should be fine. Split out. So they won the first string. by 39 pins. Split here for Shannon Scribner. Takes out triangle 5. And the 3 and 2 split for Rossi. Only takes out 1.
$5,500 to the winning team, $3,500 for the runner-ups to split. Not bad.
10 bucks.
A $9,000 final. A $10,000 final for the Candlepins against the Top 5 live show January 9th, 2027 at Exeter Lanes. Shooter Sports for Exeter, New Hampshire. Register Candlepins
4 pin pickup just then for Scott's Woodworking.
Sorry, Scott. Candlepins4cancer.com. 5 local roll-offs. Check out the website for more information.
Okay. I'll try and fix that in a second here. I'm going to have to put that away. I'm sorry. I haven't figured out why that's an issue. Total is correct, though. Total is correct. We're going to put that away. 9-pin drop for Scribner. That's a shame, but not sure why it malfunctioned. There's a spare. Scribner makes her mark. Sonja punches full, and Scott's Woodworkings has the first mark of this string. Now then, don't keep letting these pins go. That's the only thing. 2 more is good. That's a 9-box, 15 pair for the beginning.
Can we get the C4C thing up in the logo, the barcode at all?
Not a good time, sorry.
Okay. 527, 491, total pinfall and 2 strings for the championship match. 36-pin lead for Exeter Lanes. The defending champs, the number 1 seed, leads the 2 seed, Scott's Woodworkings.
Yep, so Scott's 3 pins to the good, chipping away. It's a 36-pin lead now for 36 for Exeter Lanes. 5 and 9. What's coming back this way? 1, 2, 9. Big hand Riva. Exeter needed that jolt of adrenaline. It's a 3-pin. This wood is there, though. Hard to say. This is actually going to be a gain, depending on how Amanda plays it. Which side of the head pin as well? Left side, it goes back. Amanda Carroll makes her mark. Riva wants to make this one. Wood is there for her. Exeter Lanes staying in the string anyway. They lead overall in the match by plenty. Not an unassailable lead.
Scott has 1 extra spare on this side, 2-1.
Amanda Carroll. 3-9 half Worcester. Now then, Exeter Lanes could gain. Riva. Oh, she's in the same spot, though, and barely gets more. Game back on. Madison Riva 113 tournament average. Amanda Carroll with a great offer at this one.
That's just nasty.
Gets a 113 average for the tournament. For reference, Sonja Johnson's 120 was tops.
What a weekend she had. Dominant.
Singles champion as well. A major victory in its own right. That's a 6-7-10 takeout for a 9. Scots knew they could, and now they just did. Riva may have been trying the same aggressive cut. Hard to say. She gets an 8-box. And a score check. So now we see the game totals, and it is indeed 548 to 512. So, okay, we can do it this way. I will compromise on this matter. We have ourselves a 36-pin advantage for Exeter Lanes, but again, chipped into by the spare from Scribner.
Boxes 3 and 4, top of the order. We're at the one. Sorry, Greg.
Over to you, Paul.
The 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine, and sliced pizza and wings. Great food, great prices, great people. Plenty to drink, plenty to offer for food. 4-7-10 for Haradon. 8-10 start, Brooke Betteridge. 9-7 start, only 4 there. Exeter, the defending champions, have the lead in the match. 36. They're down 3 in the string, up 36 overall. Haradon gets the 4-7, but not the 10. Betteridge, tough shot. Good bit up the wall. Hits the queen. How about the 8? No. Great effort. Falls short. Cindy wobbles away from the 10 for a 9. 27 through 3 in the championship final. Doink. 9 for Betteridge. 25 through 3. It's still a 36-pin lead for Exeter. Try to go back to back.
Three pins made back by Scott's Woodworkings, all told, with this extra hit.
I think I have a red binder in there. Red binder in there.
Cindy Haradon, head pin, 9 and 10 go, leaving the 6 pin. Betteridge gets a lemon drop, and a big advantage now for Exeter.
Put a buck in for Candlepins For Cancer. Second pin left, second pin right. Optional. $1 donation. Those who don't like it. Most do. Haradon on it. Spare. 37 of the ball through 4. Burke trying to bounce back. Same spot. Youch. Not in the dictionary. Put it in Webster, please. Y-O-U-C-H. Yikes and ouch combined. Youch. Ends up with a tough 5. A big swing there. Just 20. Make it 30. 30 through 4. There are people on the bench. Will she stay in? Will she come out? Let's see. Shakes head flustered.
You see the reaction just off camera there. Barely on camera, I should say.
Leads up to 41 for Exeter in the second and final string. Nikki McKeever crosses over. 3 right, 5 left. Pair of 9s to start. Allie Barber the same thing. Just the 4-7. McKeever for a spare. Missed everything. Allie trying to bounce back. Does hit the pocket. Can't get to the side. Saddle triangle. Nikki takes a 9. 3 9s playing poker. Allie a 9 herself doing the same thing. 9 9 9. Same thing. 9 9 9. 198 in the string. 41 in the match for Exeter. League's forming a local bonus to Exeter here in Augusta, Maine, the 1-7-10 Sports. And I get a hold of Mark Samantha Carrier or Nate Preventure here. Nate McLaughlin, the ACST Championship Class E winner. Nate McLaughlin, great win for him. But Nate Preventure here or Kai's Kingdom, Kai Hunt, for more information. Or Kobe Carrier. 7-6. No good. Allie, good try. Can't get to the 9-10. Good effort. Falls short.
I think the ball went between the 9 and the 10 on that one.
Nikki gets the 9. 4 9s. 36 through 4. Allie, same thing. 4 9s. 36 through 4. Ditto. Nothing changing. 41 leads for Exeter. 2 in the string. Scott's Woodworking needs to get some going on marks.
They've got the 1. Exeter has the 2, so pretty much status quo. Remember, we came in 39 pins for Exeter lanes.
Sparkling Sonja Rossi. 3 goes one way, the 6 goes the other way. 1 and the 10. Back to lane 5. Shannon Scribner on a big bonus ball. Way off. A lemon drop. $5 for Candlepins For Cancer. Youch. 21 through 2.
Still plenty of chances left, but one got away.
Sonja spare. 6-9 spare. 25 of the ball through 3. Scribner head pin. Lightly salted. Diamond plus the 9 to the right. $6 lemon drops for Scott Woodworking's team so far. Great for the charity. Great for families going through cancer treatments. That's how we help people out. Little by little. Dollar by dollar. Every round helps. 8, just 36 through, correction, it's 29 through 3 actually. At the spare 1 lemon drop. $128,500 paid out. I make no apologies. Doing a great thing now. Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. Do your part. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, or wherever I stream live. Or send a check. Address on the website, candlepins4cancer.com to send a check. Rossi's fill is 6, 31 through 3. And the strange one here for Scribner.
3 and 2 split like we've seldom seen before.
Rossi off track there. 1, 3 in the 7 in Augusta, Maine.
Match has slowed down in a good way for Exeter.
Shannon way off again. Gets 2. Try to get the short 2 in the right now and try to settle down. Next time up.
Shannon Scribner once had a high single at Mixed Worlds that was 167.
8 for Sonja. Rossi, 39 through 4. Scrivener H is 37 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Over 6,300 subscribers, over 3,000 videos, almost 3,100 videos, free to subscribe. YouTube, high definition. Can't win them all. For Exeter, can they hang on? Can Scott's Woodworkings make a furious comeback? Capable of doing so.
Very peculiar internet issues we just had, but hopefully that subsides. No cables got kicked this time. Riva gets in there with a 3-1 split.
I asked Cheryl Gooding how many. I know we got the printout here. Cheryl Gooding, who never talks, has been in 6 finals, 6 wins. Right? Hold on. 6 wins, right?
2 and 3 split for Amanda Carroll.
You won 6, okay. I'll tell the whole world.
Yes, definitely not just you. It's the first internet issue we've had like all time long. Hopefully that subsides. 3 and 2 split for Carroll. Thank you all for your patience with these streaming foibles, of course. It is what we present it as is.
Sure good and very good ball in her prime.
Underappreciated part of many women's international teams. Splits being worked out here. Hello, that's the 6-7 going across for a $10. There's a snap across the wall for Riva. That's going to be the same 10 for Carroll. I want to take a look at that one. That was a pretty satisfying snapshot there. And then we'll take a look at the 14-box check-in. Love to see it. It's a 49-pin lead now for Exeter Lanes. Welcome back, everyone. Connection should be back up and running at this point. 629, 580, 49 pins. And in this string right now.
Exeter has the extra hit also.
All righty. That's Brooke Betteridge getting a 7 drop here. Go for it, Paul.
Side saddle triangle, 3 the middle right. That's the off the 3. The queen, the 5 for the ladies, the 9 playing hide and seek behind the 3. I like Rossi's leave, though, despite the 3-1 split. 3-6-10, the 4 left. Wood behind the 3-6, angled decently. Betteridge won't go on the object. Missed the object. Cindy Harrington up now. Sonia Rossi later on. After Nikki McKeever, then Madison Riva. After Brooke, Allie Barber, Shannon Scribner, Amanda Carroll. And just missed by a smidge, Greg Gouillart, 2023 Incorporated, 9, just a 39.5, and she's staying in.
456 of you watching concurrently, the Ladies Internationals.
33rd edition. Aaron and 9 keeps pace of the box, 52.5.
You folks are knowledgeable. You know that all the greats that have bowled in this tournament through the years. Who will have this plaque-laden trophy next? It goes expressly to the possession of the team that wins it. I think Phil Pritchard and gloves are optional, but in this case, you can do anything reasonable you want with it. Oh, stay up, 3-pin.
Check mark right.
And the 5.5 grand ain't bad either.
Cindy, nice ball. That splits 2-1, 4-7 to 10 in Augusta, Maine. What a great job they've done here. A great weekend for the ladies. 4 days now. They had singles a day earlier on Thursday night.
And shout out to our New Brunswick and Nova Scotia friends making the trip to this international tournament.
Brooke only solves half the equation.
High Rollers made the playoffs. Virtual Sighting Hurricanes didn't, but put on a great showing. And Katrina Campbell on Health Power Sports.
Aaron almost got the 10. Sorry, Greg.
Made a deep run into the semifinals.
And Brooke, slow motion 10. Just 49 through 6. Will she stay in next time up? We'll see. Got a decent bench. Cindy on for a 10, 62 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
One of the dynamics here is these teammates are all good friends. That's part of the point. That's part of the reason the chemistry works so well. For a captain to make that decision can come across as harsh. But of course, captains are also chosen for a reason, and if the roles are understood, everyone understands the situation and everyone wants to win ultimately.
I'll be covering the main states, open eliminations, and APH finals in 2027. Unfortunately, one conflicts with the Pro Series playoffs, so I have obligations to Maine first. May 8th for one of them, May 15th, I believe, for the other one. Big 20 Scarborough, Maine, Sanford Bolorama, and Sanford, Maine. Michelle Atherton with Atherton helping out as well. privilege and honor to cover all the class as well as seniors included. And the mixed up graduates, December 2026. Nikki connects for a 10, 46 half.
And the lead's back up to 57 overall.
Allie Nomark 44 early, though. She had like a 53 through 6, and she ended up with a 113. 60 her last 4, pretty good. Could she do it here again? Here, her team is sparked. They're in a hole right now.
I did.
On the nose, bombs away, baby, strike, run on cue. Needed something. Nikki 5 up, 5 down. Allie 54 plus 2 in the 6. Can she do it again? Double strikes would certainly have a couple, would certainly get him back in play.
Breaking a 12-box mark drought for Scott's Woodworkings.
Unusual for them. Nikki, 1 of the 9 still there, trying to get to 56 through 6, despite no marks. Decent pinning as usual.
Exeter 7 in a row, no marks.
That's a 9, 55 through 6. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live, the ladies' 33rd annual international championship match on Candlepin Bowling Network. The ESPN of Candlepin Bowling Network is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and Facebook sometimes as well. High definition YouTube only, Insta replay YouTube only. Candlepin Bowling Network for all class of bowls, all the time, everywhere. Please tell your friends, tell your family to subscribe. Why not? It's free. Watch these countless videos, over 3,000 and more coming for free. The bell icon for live notifications after as well. Shannon 1-2-10. Here's Sonja Sparkling Rossi 1-4-7-9. Scribner needs it, gets it, spare. Second spare of the strength, 47 out plus. Rossi, oh, what a try. Hit the 7. As Greg Gouillart would say, you were hit, stupid. Greg Gouillart 2023 Incorporated. The July birthday girl bounced away for a 9, 48 at the half. Had a spare 6 in the third. Sonja, a doubles mix event at Exeter Lanes 2021 season. Mixed Worlds winning teams 21, 22, 25 Exeter teams, 2025 mixed doubles internationals. 2025 ladies internationals winner as well in mixed. 1-2-4 for Scribner the spare, 54 half. Rossi up the wall, takes down the queen, the 5. It's the 7 for a spare.
Crowd a little more subdued now, seeing the energy of the match. It was a bombastic start, but Exeter Lanes has come up big.
Oh, that was close. The 1 didn't miss by much. And Rossi missed her chance. It's a game of middle, spectral less. It really is. That's a 10, 64 through 6. A strike for Ali Barber, the only mark so far for either side for Scott's Woodworkings.
You know, I was surprised last year when that team known as Main Attraction, that Scott's Woodworkings, didn't make it last year. But I do believe Amanda Carroll didn't even bowl in it last year, for whatever the reason may be. So having her in the lineup now, a big presence.
Sonja, Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that, but they're winning. That's the good news. 58 through 6 in the recess. Madison couldn't clear the channel. Stop watching my videos. How to clear the channel.
Yeah, no. If you wanted to see a gutter ball thrown, put me in. I can throw a gutter ball better than you.
No, I mean clearing the wood. Every time I clear the wood, I didn't throw too many of those in the channel. But when I clear the wood out of the channel, a lot of times it will come back on, like 9 times out of 10. Some people throw it 100 miles an hour. It doesn't go off on the deck, on the pin deck, and I do it in medium motion, and it still goes on. Even in slow motion, it does it.
Tony Levesque, one of our fellow streamers, accidentally sent a ball off Gutterwood into Aaron St. Cyr's lane at Academy. It was like, oh, sorry about that. You know, I think it fell into the gutter. As it was falling into the gutter, it deflected off the wood. Usually you don't have that issue.
It is 48 for Exeter. And a soft hit, just 3.
Tony Levesque streamed between the two beards and, of course, the TikTok ladies.
Madison, a 6-pack, broken up by the queen. There goes the 9. Now it's a 4 spin right. The 1, the 3, the 6, the 10. Our team in control right now. They've led wire to wire so far. And a 2 full, 2-4-7. They got to get some marks. That's for a spare. Oh, that was close. The wood coming to the 1. Couldn't quite get there. Carroll at 10. Amanda 50 at the half. Madison, number 1 goes for a 10, one better. Greg, the update and the play-by-play after this next box. 226, 217. The string lead is 9 for the defending champions. They're up 48 in the match. Yeah, we got the list here, Carol Downey. She won 6 of them, but I got the list here. We didn't have time to go through that, but
Madison Riva won her first last year.
Leslie Pro loves the Bombs Away Baby Strike earlier.
Joanna Rosano has won numerous as well.
Amanda Lucky 8, maybe 9. Head pin goes. Not a head pin hit, not a split. As the 1 falls down, the 2 pin holds a plank in front. Madison, 6 right, 9 left. Page in, page book. Sonja picks up nice pairs, absolutely.
Exeter Lane's the chance to go back-to-back. Of course, in 2019, Amanda Carroll, Brooke Betteridge, Casey LaPierre, Angela Davis, Janice Scribner, and Kim Kanga-Smith.
And he gets the spare in the gimme. 16 a ball through 6. They get a strike and a spare on the board right now.
So by and large, this roster.
Madison keeps pace, spare. 61 on the ball through 6. Time for an update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Hello. Through 16 boxes, this should read. I'll fix it up real quick. Here we are. 17 marks to 19, actually. Is that so? That's incredible. The margin is actually tightened up here, but there we have it. 236 to 227 in this string. Exeter Lanes still, which has extended the Exeter Lanes lead, even though Scott's Woodworkings has an extra mark on their side of things.
Cindy 62 at the half. Beautiful ball, 8-4-7. Wood to help. Back to lane 5. Brooke Betteridge trying to get a mark. It's off the mark, 3. Brooke has a high single of 191, high triple 447, high 5 725 out of Saco, Maine, originally Biddeford, Maine. Pulls the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. There's a spare for Haradon. 72 in the ball through 7, the final string of 2. Betteridge off the wall, 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right, and Exeter looking good right now for the repeat. Not guaranteed yet.
My boy says, gutter ball contest at Academy, Greg? Finally, I can win at bowling.
Betteridge takes a 9, wraps around the object pin, the 3, 58 through 7, so sticking with the whole way now. Cannot sub after the 7th box, only after 6, launching on the mark in the 6.
So I knew this Maine State team, the Scott's Woodworking's main talent, of course. Their pedigree is obvious. Their name's on the trophy already. But Madison Riva, who joined her mother on the trophy, for example, just last year, looking good to add her name to it once more.
Cindy claps the 4-7, go down together in harmony, 3-6, Wood in between, 8 fill, 80 through 7. She's been big the last 2 years, and the first 3 strings combined to last year. For back-to-back spares. Yes, slow motion goes. 90 the ball through 8. Does Scott's Woodworkings have something in the tank to come back and win this? A mountain to climb. Betteridge of the wood. Oh, right behind the 4. Exeter has never trailed this match. Only in the pregame was 0-0. They led 9-8 after 1 box, never trailed. Betteridge at 10, 68 through 8. Greg.
So I'm looking here. So in the 15 marks that Scott's Woodworkings has filled, is it true that their average fill is about 5 or so? I'm trying to figure that out. 80 pins and 15, but, you know, they've had thrills of there's 3 fills, a 5 fill, there's a 1 fill, a 2 fill. I guess that's plausible. I guess that's part of the issue.
Yep. Alley 4-7, 9-10 right. On a strike. Nikki McKeever, hay bale, bucket of 5 in Canada's call. The 10, he gets a wiggle. Barbo, what a try that was. Couldn't get to the 10. Valiant effort denied. 9 in the strike, 63 through 6. McKeever in the ocean, no-go a 9, 64 through 7. Barbara no-go 9, 72 through 7. The string is 10 for Exeter. The match is 49. Actually, it's 9 in the string, 48 in the match for Exeter. They scoreboard correction. String is 273, 264, 9 for the team on the right, and the purple shorts, 48 in the match.
So Exeter outfilling and outpinning as well. The fundamentals playing a factor here.
You can see in the scoreboard, string 2 of 2. Only a third string will be tie after 2. 4, 7, 10. Double parallel wood, not going to be easy for McKeever. Now in Raymond, New Hampshire. Lynn, Mass, most of her life. Diamond left for Allie Barber.
Wood's laser beaming the 10. We'll see if the 4-7 carries.
Oh, what a try that was. Nothing there from Barber much.
Yeah, looks prone for a nasty ball deflection.
2 spares to 1 for Exeter Lanes as well in the lead. Nikki takes the 10. 10s are hard to beat, as someone said in the stream. Absolutely. 74 through 8. Allie way on for a 7. 79 through 8. Scott's Woodworkings has a mountain to climb to pull this off. They're down 51 in the match with 12 boxes to go. Double strike or 2 would certainly help. A triple for sure. Or a serious bunch of marks with good fills. Sonja Rossi down the heart of the lion. Spread eagle, Youch. 3, 6, 10 on the right. On the left, pin numbers are 2, 4, 7. 1% chance to convert without wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. If she makes it a clean spread eagle like this without wood, $25 from Candlepin Bowling Network. Clear at the right side.
They're already making thousands. What do they need our money for?
Really? Oh, what a big shot that was for Scribner. 3, 6, 4, 7. Wood helped. 74 in a ball through 7. Trying to get a spark in a rally. Occupant doesn't carry much for an 8. Sonja 66 through 7. Under par the string. Over par this team is in total. Up 10 in the string. 49 in the match.
They are indeed. So Scott's Woodworkings can pin out. It would be 828 at this rate. Exeter Lanes can pin out 877 for the 8 strings.
2 spares for each side. Here's Rossi. ROSSI. Good ball for a strike. 9. The queen. The 5 survives. Screw the bonus. Pocket shot. Wall. Ball. 7. 9 hobbles right. The sleeper right. The sleeper left is the 8. The middle pin is the queen. The object the 5. Can you turn that wood around?
Scribner.
7 fill 81 through 7. Rossi missed it. Greg.
Scribner visibly disgusted with the wood, though. Has to turn it.
Could you pull it down? No, hit the cap instead. Want to go a little high up, but not the cap.
High, could have turned it in, and then 5-9 for certain.
Wasn't a guarantee either. Rossi missed right, now missed left for a 9. Didn't want the PGS. 75 through 8. Scribner, a 9. 90 through 8. Ankle balls come up. Greg wraps up after that. Amanda Carroll of Madison Riva. 2 of the Giants in the game, both on spares. 300, 297 in the string for the defending champion, Exeter Lanes in the right. They're up 42 in the match. Scott's Woodworkings hanging around. Still have ways to go. Not done yet. Eagle plus the 9. Youch on a spare 3. 64 through 6 for Madison Riva.
Splits are actually 24-19 for Scott's Woodworkings as well, so they can point to that as part of the reason they're behind.
Man, it bounced to the left. Man, it held a little too long. 1-9-10. Gains 4 in the spare fill. 67 through 6. Riva trying to go less than more. Gets less, not more. 3-6-10. The 9 behind the 3. Now you squared off earlier yesterday. 161 for, in that same string for Madison. 149 for Amanda. Man, they missed that shot. It wasn't easy. And they got to really reach in deep to pull this off. Riva gets 2 of the 4 for an 8. 72 through 7. Cindy Haradon on a spare next for them. The only mark on the board for either side right now. Amanda, that is a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. Down this big in the match. 10. 7's a wild. 7-7-7. 77 through 7 in Augusta, Maine at the 1710 Sports Center. And Slice Pizza and Wings. Highly recommend Slice Pizza and Wings. The food is awesome. And lots to choose from food and drink.
I blocked the spammer on YouTube. Sorry about that.
Same thing. Instant replay. Youch City. Back-to-back Youches. Cruel game, isn't it? So accurate.
I see the red dots lighting up there as well.
Bullseye. Quiet here on the western front. Amanda on the right side, just 3. They're laboring here.
After 21 matches.
4 out of the 7, not bad.
Endurance a factor, absolutely.
It's a pinning game now for Exeter. It needs to be spares and strikes. Man trying to steal that one from behind.
That's almost worked a few times, but hasn't actually.
That's the 9, 81 through 8. And it takes the 10, 87 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg upstates and finishes up the finals.
All righty. So through 18 boxes, we can see that Exeter Lanes is up 35 here. Scott's Woodworking's actually ahead in this string now, 324 to 320. They are hitting their marks. But now, first of all, Exeter Lanes has the extra hit from Haradon right now. Looking as though we're headed towards a certain conclusion. It's not over yet, but Betteridge goes full on it. That is the last thing Scott's needed. Just wide on the head pin is Haradon. This is going to continue to go, though. It's 7. Cindy Haradon again with the top score for Exeter Lanes in the final. This 1-2-7 could work. Let's see. Too far on the outside. Fans will remember how emotional Madison Riva was before her last victory, saying, quote, "This is the best team I've ever been a part of." And that's saying something considering all the championships she's racked up over the years. Haradon racks it up. That's the third ball getting it. 10 box. So it is no surprise that Exeter Lanes ends up largely intact.
They can taste the title.
Scott's Woodworkings know they have a good team. They have a potent team. It just doesn't seem to be in the cards. Again, Betteridge cannot get the time of day from these pins.
No mark string. Had a tough time.
4 splits in this string, 2 in the previous. Head pin for Haradon. That splits as well.
Who was the last string score, Greg, again?
Who's?
Cindy's first string?
Cindy Haradon, 117 in the previous. Haradon's actually had the most splits of anyone, 10. Betteridge 6, Barber 8 as well. Oh, boy. And you know, Brooke doesn't even throw a slow ball. It's almost 24 miles an hour at the end of the lane. It's just not going. There's an art to putting a brake on the ball as well to make sure it really angles into the pins just the way you want it to. It's 10, and it takes a deceptive amount of effort to do that.
87, disappointing string. Brooke Betteridge.
A 10 box, and Cindy Haradon in the 2-string final has 234.
A pair of 117s. Last year was a 125 and a 143.
Over we go. Final 6 boxes, 43 pins up for Exeter Lanes. This is looking excellent now for them. Allie Barber has 2 strikes already. It has to be said. That's a pretty good ball, too. 5 and 7.
We'll talk to the winning team after the championship presentation after this match is over, so stay tuned for that. 5,500 for the winning team, 3,500 for the runner-ups. Third and fourth came with $1,300 each for the team to split.
5-7. Wood nudging into the 7. Does it go? 6 tips short for McKeever. She leaves the 10. Into the cap, Barber 10. 89 through 9. Opposite a surprising 9. Doesn't matter, though. 42 pins. At least we're pretty sure at this point. Pinning within 11. Exeter Lanes had 3 extra spares all told, but extra pinning, extra filling, making the lead twice as big as you would expect otherwise. Allie's done well to get triangle number 2. See all the head pins she's had here. That dark red is actually a split no head pin. Actually the most accurate on the head pin out of her team. Haradon actually had 16 head pins, which contributed to what may be the top scorer on her team. Allie a 9-box. It's a 98 string and a nice out. Nikki McKeever a 9-box, so a tough 92 there. 4 boxes to go until probably the trophy to probably Exeter. Scribner lands in the 3-pin. 4 horsemen and the 10-pin. Janet, just wide of the head pin. Into the 1-2 pocket goes Rossi. 10-pin tips as well. 4 and 7. Good out the encouragement for Scribner. A 9 for Rossi. 3 boxes away. 3 boxes away from repeat history for Exeter Lanes. We've seen some super teams over the years. Alley Cats won numerous, Polish Club. Mass Eagles put together a chain of 3 together. And of course, MD Shooters, actually a span of 3 titles in 2014, 15, and 19, with a lot of pieces from the Scots Woodworkings crowd. Can Exeter Lanes, now on the verge of back-to-back titles, extend the streak even further? Depends how they do at next year's Ladies Internationals, usually about this time of year. 1710 Sports Center, I'd like to thank you very much for being wonderful hosts to us all tournament long. I'd like to thank you, all viewers, all of you chimed in and chat, either our remote Candlepin Bowling Network employees or anyone else who just had a helpful thing to do, even the folks who helped us move a cable here or there. Carrier's tremendous. Food was excellent. Bowlers were well taken care of. And may I say, 1710, your music game was on point. I think even if we had to play the Macarena on mute, we could see the festivity during one of the later strings in this Day 3 stream. 2 pins out for Carroll. But you see in this team a range of skills represented in this tournament, which means that for all the great women bowlers out there, and all the great men as well who've seen our men in mixed play, there's a spot for you if you work at it. And we would love to see some fresh faces, because although we see 2 giants of the game in front of us now, dynasties aren't always forever. And maybe just soon, we will see your name in lights next. As it is, it's a 9-box versus 8. And we are now 1 box away from a glorious piece of hardware, now mathematically confirmed to be in the clutches of Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. Rob Ficara Sr., once again, an extraordinarily happy man. Riva to send us off. Gets her head pin, check mark left side. Fatigue setting in now, we play out the string. And Madison Riva has just marked here. Maybe she might actually take over top spot this time around. Cindy Haradon at 234, just saying. A fine third ball for Amanda Carroll to finish out. 103, 207. Or no, 212, excuse me. Not a shameful score at all. But on this championship stage, Exeter Lanes shines above the rest. Please stay tuned for a post-game interview and trophy presentation after this. The fill is high. The box is 19 for Riva, and Exeter Lanes are the winners, 411 to 395 in this tournament. Fireworks in the first string, a workmanlike finish, and Exeter Lanes winning both strings to become back-to-back ladies international champions in 2025 and 2026.
Test 1, 2.
Becky Reidenschott now taking a photo of the winning team. Sister of Amy Doobie, the tournament organizers, of course. Amy Doobie, Becky Wright doing a lot of statistician work. Melissa Ritchie for all her efforts. In the singles competition running that, which Sonja Johnson prevailed in. What a beautiful trophy it is. And it goes to Exeter once again. $5,500. 5.5, I kept saying. And what a moment. And here's Paul Grant with the captain, Madison Riva.
Congratulations. Another win for you. What else is new?
Another fun weekend, Paul. It was incredible to lose one game all weekend. Couldn't ask for anything more.
It sounds like I asked your husband from Riva, is it good sometimes when you clinch number one undefeated? Is it good to have a loss sometimes? Not that you obviously want the perfect record for the qualifiers. Is it sometimes good to lose a match for your own mindset, get you refocused?
You know, we talked last night, this morning, like what a story it would be to go undefeated, but after losing that one, the pressure was off. You know, the perfect record was gone. Maybe it was what we needed. I don't know, but my God, what a team. These girls are unbelievable. They make it so easy to captain this team.
You have your bad team, a bad string, they pick you up, vice versa. You had the high single, 161, your team at the high, team 488.
It was, like I said, just a incredible, incredible weekend. It was, yeah.
How did you put together this team? What was your thought process?
How
do you guys gel so well?
So Sonja and I, we go way back. She took a year off, and I decided to see if she'd come back. She said yes. I picked up Nikki and Alana. They were looking elsewhere. And then Cindy came back, 2 years ago? And Cindy Haradon, that's all I can say. What a pickup.
I want you to hear your announcement first. We'll continue just a moment.
So I'll put the statistics up here in the meantime while we listen to the public address announcements. 832, 887. 887 to 832 for Exeter
Here
Lanes.
comes the championship presentation. We'll get back to Madison in just a moment. Madison, hoist that trophy.
Oh, where's Steve?
Madison, your proud parents in Florida, Bob, Mary, and Kelly, show it up for them, please.
I know they're watching, and
raise it high. Don't hit the side. TV though.
I know they're watching. I hope my grandmother is watching too, because this one was pretty special.
You used to really be like fired up, really fiery. Now you've really toned yourself down. How big has it been to your game, keeping mentally focused, not getting mad as much?
Especially in this tournament, you got to realize you got a team behind you. I mean, there's a reason we're back to back because of this team. It's special.
Go celebrate. How about a 3-letter word?
Wow.
All right. Sonja, Sparkling Rossi, come over here. This is 3 for you too, right?
Yes. Yeah, 3 for me.
Some big, you had a 148 string this weekend too. Some big
yeah.
strings.
Yeah. No, it was good. It was a fun weekend. It was a grind, but it's always good when you can.
You never seem to have a dark cloud in your face. You always seem to smile like 99% of the time. Even if you ask for a lemon drop, you still smile.
Yeah.
Like, I know, Paul.
Well, I mean, there's no use in getting angry about anything. You just gotta forget it and fill the next ball.
How about a 3-letter word?
Wow.
All right. Alana Brown, come over here. Alana, you want to hold that trophy? Sonja, come here. Hold the trophy first. All right. We'll give it to Alana. Now, I want to do something different. Can you speak in the 8 languages you're taking? No?
No, not happening, Paul.
Hoist that trophy up. You've been through a lot of health and challenges over your life and career. You've had so much success the last couple of years. What makes this team so special?
I mean, we just are all here to have fun with each other. There's no drama. Everyone is just here to have fun and do what we can do. And what? we just have a good time. It works out.
Go celebrate. Where's Nikki McKeever? Cindy Haradon, come on down. Where's Nikki McKeever? Nikki, come on down. Hold on. Nikki, bring that trophy down, Nikki. Okay. Cindy's not giving it hard. Cindy's, you've won 3 of these now.
Yes, I did. In the last 4 years? I think it's been 3. Yeah.
You had some big strings this weekend as well.
My team carried me. They did amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, but the glue of this team, you guys keep each other loose. When you're down, you don't get discouraged. You just pick yourself up.
Yep. What is it? What's our phrase? What? Light and airy.
Light and airy.
Light and airy. Yeah.
How do you like it in New Hampshire now, by the way?
Oh, I love it. It's so different. It's great.
All right, go celebrate.
Thank you.
Hold on. How about a 3-letter word?
Wow.
Right. Cindy Haradon,
Hi, Paul.
back-to-back titles. How's it feel?
Awesome.
How's Rob Picard feeling now?
Pretty proud of his girls. Yep. It was a great weekend. We supported each other. It was a lot getting the trophy here because I forgot it. And I got to thank my good friends that met Cheech to drop it off at the Wells Park and Ride on Saturday.
Last year threw a 125 and a 143. This time 117. Not bad.
Not bad. I had a rough day, rough start, but I chugged away.
You seem to excel in that leadoff spot. Do you like bowling egg or do you like leadoff spot?
I like leadoff. Yep.
Well, you set the tone for your team. You never trailed from the start.
No.
How about a 3-letter word?
Wow.
Raise that trophy one more time. All right. Your champions, Exeter Lanes, for the 2nd year in a row. The 33rd Annual Ladies International Tournament winners. Back to Greg Gouillart to wrap it up.
Thank you very much, Paul. Let's throw the statistics on screen here. It was 4 extra spares for Exeter Lanes and 15 pins in pinning as we get one more shot. Oh, what the heck, one more shot of the happy team. I'm in no hurry. What a wonderful sight. And once again for Nikki McKeever and Alana Brown, who were champions with Team Lakeside Lanes as well in 2023. So yet another title for them in their incredible career. And what a great success. The Ladies International has not always had 20 teams in it. So it is wonderful to see the tournament at capacity once again, like it was last year. 887 to 832. Now we see it here. Head pin gap that's in yellow, 50 to 42. Pins left standing, 56 to 71 for Exeter Lanes. That's it. That is all the bowling we have here at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine, at least for our part, of course. If you're in the Augusta, Maine area, please come on over and enjoy it. On behalf of Paul Grant and all of us here at a Candlepin Bowling Network crew, thank you very much for making us a part of your weekend here. And until next time, so long.